G'day, g'day, g'day. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're all doing well. Let's make sure we get the notification out onto Discord. Hey, Bloody. Good to see you. Thanks for being pre-notification gang. Welcome, welcome. I'm anxious, platypus.
I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow.
Meow, meow, meow indeed. Okay, cool. Let's load this bad boy up. Hey, Satis. Hello there. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well this fine Tuesday evening. I apologize for being a little bit late. I was waiting for Firebot to update, which took quite a bit longer than I was expecting. But, yeah, we're back. And ready for a new, fresh week of gaming. And yeah, I'm excited, in case you can't tell by my very even-keeled voice. So excited. Over the moon, even. But if you weren't here at the end of last stream, we've just defeated a group of mechanoids from a mech cluster up north, which were proving to be pretty difficult to get a handle on. And we did have some very close calls. Little baby Dalka, who is now 5 years old, nearly died in the resulting firefight. We also have a couple of new members. We've got Deli Monkey and Legacy. And Molto Kibri currently has an infection as well. So things are a little bit spicy right now, but we are doing our best given the current situation that we find ourselves. Blue Mary Love is having an involuntary death rest after that firefight as well. So technically, Blue Mary did die last stream, but being a vampire, they are undead. They are unkillable, mostly. So fortunately this time around, they will live on. Nez9, hello there. Good evening to you. Welcome back. Minor, good evening to you as well. Darkfire Phoenix, hello, hello. Welcome in. Rachy, good to see you. Exactly, Nez. That's what I always say. Had a tantrum, killed a prisoner, then had another tantrum because an innocent prisoner died. Yeah, I did see that screenshot in Discord. Yeah, that seems very Rimworld. It seems very, very much typical Rimworld shenanigans going on there. Darkfire Phoenix asks if we're missing any body parts. Yes, we are missing quite a few appendages off of Blue Mary. But, oh, actually, Squire Soup, I didn't notice that Squire Soup is missing a lung. That's a new development. Missing a couple of appendages there. Got some resurrection sickness on Nevsol, because of course Nevsol did die. That's right, yeah, Nevsol did actually legitimately die in the fight with the centipedes. They got one-shot headshot by a charge blaster, which is always a good time, but very much a very much a RimWorld situation. Last stream, we also turned Quackamungus into a vampire in the hope that eventually the vampirism would cure our permanent brain injury. So, yeah, here's hoping to that. And Maglishan is also missing a couple of little digits, but is also pregnant once again. That happened at the end of last stream as well. Fallen pregnant once more with this will be their third child. So is exciting times indeed. How am I feeling? I'm feeling quite a bit better, thank you, Rachie. Yeah, definitely a lot better than I was towards the end of last week. I'm no longer in so much pain and discomfort, which is really nice. So yeah, feeling a lot better. I've not gone back to the gym yet, just because I don't really want to kind of push myself physically, because it feels like I still am a little bit tender. So yeah, just gonna see how things go for the next probably couple of days before I head back in, and yeah, go from there. I think is the general plan right now. Thanks. Yeah, it is good. I'm glad. Hey Reza, great to see you as well. Welcome in. I hope you're having good today. Yeah, we got a lot of the cuties in here this evening. I hope you're all doing well. Thanks for tuning in. I know it's a Tuesday, so it's a bit of a quieter day for us here on the stream. But I appreciate people being here and spending some time with us regardless. It's always a nice thing, for sure. And Blue Mary Love is going to be death resting for the next 1.9 days. So we've got a little bit of time looking forward to that. For the shoey. For the shoey. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in to the stream. Great to have you. Slept in listening to all the rain. That's awesome. It's been raining here. I mean, we've talked about it a little bit in the Discord channels, or the community Discord lately, but it's been raining quite a bit here in Australia. And where I am, it's been raining pretty much non-stop now for a couple of weeks. Well, not non-stop. There has been some minor breaks in there, but it's been a very, very wet couple of weeks. But today is probably the first day in a couple of weeks where it has been blue skies, and it's been really nice, like temperature wise. So I recorded this week's Patreon vlog, weekly Patreon vlog, behind the scenes stuff, outside in the backyard, which was really nice because the grass out there, as you would expect with the amount of rain we've had, is super, super luscious at the moment. And yeah, it was nice. And let's face it, I could definitely use a little bit more vitamin D and you know, touch grass, as the kids say. Blue Mary, hello there. You've now experienced a flash storm right over my base and had to fight out of a control blaze approaching my wooden buildings. Jeez, yeah, that's always kind of scary, Blue Mary. I've definitely been through that situation before, and especially if some of your pawns are incapable of firefighting, it can be really difficult to manage. Fortunately, there is a couple of ways that you can approach that. One is probably if you have a set of grenades, you can use grenades to explode grass and trees and stuff off of the ground, and it'll also explode and destroy the things that are burning. And obviously, if there's things that are burning, or if there's no things that can be burnt, then the fire doesn't exist anymore, right? So if you blow up a fire in RimWorld, you'll stop the fire, which is one way that you can do firefighting with a pawn that is incapable of doing firefighting, if you know what I mean. The other thing is, as well, is if they've got plant cutting, you just kind of cut a fire break to limit where the fire can go. Like a 4-tile wide fire break usually is going to be enough to kind of direct the flames away from your own buildings. But it's yeah, it's always pretty nerve-wracking when you've got a wildfire encroaching in on your very much tinderbox of a house. Super, super fun times. Skip, hello there. Good to see you. It is I, the headmaster. And that also happens to be my porn name, in case you didn't know. You're welcome. 2 out of your 8 colonists were vampires. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that's a rough ratio. Oh wait, no, 2 out of your 8 colonists are vampires. That's actually fine. I was thinking that 2 of them were not vampires. Meaning you had 6 vampires, which is strong. Friendly Kitten, hello there. Thank you for 30 months. I appreciate it.
There. Has it been this long?
It has been this long.
Oh my. Oh my my my.
Oh my.
Oh you oh dear OF.
Rasmus, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. And Friendly Kitten, thank you for the 30 months. Like I said, I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. 6 vampires would definitely be a rough ratio to handle. 2 out of 8 though is not too bad of a ratio. I think that's kind of roughly what we're running at, which seems to be about the maximum, I think. You lost all your crops. You didn't have enough pawns to get all of them. Lost a couple of houses, but managed to save your fridge. That's the main thing.
Is here. Never give up. Never surrender.
Okay, beautiful. Never give up. Never surrender. There was only 15 L's. Didn't go overboard. Just sure. Whatever you need to say to yourself, Friendly Kitten, to be able to sleep at night. No worries. Sure. They detonated a nuke to stop an underground fire back in the 60s. Did they really? Huh. It's an interesting. It was the idea that like the explosion would kind of suffocate the fire. Like I don't like how would that work with an underground fire? I don't know. A generous baker's dozen L's. You mean wake up in the morning because it's bloody morning? I mean, sure. If you consider your time zone to be the primary time zone. Which it's not. Sorry. Collapsing the tunnels? Yeah, I guess there's no tunnels that can be on fire if there's no tunnels at all. Oh dear. Please, sir, may I have some more? Alright, the Fallen Empire are making a request of us. 2 groups of Ecatine have been harassing the caravan. 2 groups. 5 grenadiers, 4 wild boars. That's actually not too bad. And we get 6 troopers to manage that with. That seems like a reasonably doable fight, I think. Marine armor and Glitterworld medicine is probably the way to go here because marine armor is definitely going to be an upgrade for us. And Glitterworld medicine, I think we've only got maybe 5 in stock. No, we've got 7 in stock at the moment. Having 11 would be handy. So I wouldn't mind doing that. And I think we could probably manage 2 groups of these. Plus we're also getting pretty low on food. So calling in a couple of raids is like just ordering out dinner for us, essentially. So this may be the way to go. How long do we have on this quest? We've got 5 days. I might wait until Nevsol is back up from their resurrection sickness and wait until Blue Mary is back from their death rest. That way we'll be fighting this at full strength. And let's also get that plasteel longsword back and put away into storage so it's not deteriorating. An explosion creates an airless vacuum for long enough to suffocate most fires. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured the only approach that made sense to me would be. Skip, yeah. But I feel like a nuke adds in an element that I'm unsure of how that works. And it also feels a bit like overkill. And I wonder why it was specifically a nuke. But I'm sure that's something that if there's a video about it, I suspect there probably is like a YouTube mini doc or something out there. If anybody does have any info on that, I'd love to see that in YouTube. That's something that, those are the sorts of things that I just find myself going down a bit of a rabbit hole of curiosity and watching in my spare time these days, which is nice to be able to say that I have spare time. Southern Skies, hello there. Good to see you, Southern. Using an anti-grain for firefighting might border an overkill. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree, Southern. I hope you're well. Nuke leaves far too much heat once the blast is gone. Well, yeah, I don't know. Because this is also an underground fire, so that might also introduce logistics that I'm unaware of. So Rasmus has a bit of a copy pasta here about this. So in 1963, a gas well in southern Uzbekistan suffered a blowout at a depth of 2.5 kilometers. Oh, that's pretty deep. The natural gas caught fire and burned steadily for the next 3 years. This seemingly unquenchable fire was causing the loss of more than 12 million cubic meters of gas each day. Holy shit. Wow. That's enough to supply the needs of many major cities and roughly the equivalent volume of 12 Empire State Buildings. Holy wow. That's nuts. So I have gone down the rabbit hole of reading about like a lot of the Soviet era, or not reading so much, more so watching documentaries and stuff, but going down the rabbit hole of like Soviet era raw resource production. So things like, you know, natural gas and oil and asbestos and things like that, because asbestos, I think some of the world's largest deposits of asbestos are in Russia, or were in areas of the world where the USSR had control over at the time. And some of the stuff they did back then is like legitimately like horrifying in terms of the environmental impact and the humanitarian impact that it had. Like, it's just, it's so hard to conceive. Like, as somebody who lives in a first world country, it's so hard to conceive like people being forced to live that way. It's a really kind of interesting and you know, unfortunate part of history, which is super interesting. Depends on a bit. A nuke would suck all the oxygen out. Even with all the residual heat, the fire itself would be out. Yeah, that makes sense. So Minor says the town of Silent Hill, West Virginia, is actually Centralia, Pennsylvania. In May 1962, the city ordered to have the local landfill burned in an attempt to clean up the waste. The fire spread through unsealed tunnels and openings that led into an abandoned coal mine, thus igniting a fire that burns to this day. Holy shit. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, right, Southern. There you go. Just nuke the environmental issues. Yeah, seems very reasonable, right, Calais? I guess, like, the American reaction would be, let's shoot it with a really big gun. Whereas the Soviet approach is, let's send in as many people as we can to deal with the problem. And if that doesn't work, let's send in the nukes. Yeah, just nuke it. It'll be fine. I'm doing well, Pricey. How are you today? Yeah, absolutely, Rasmus. Like, it was a very interesting period of history. And there's a lot of, really, from an engineering standpoint, there's a lot of really bizarre Soviet era vehicles and stuff like that. Like, there's some really interesting, like, planes and land vehicles and trains and stuff that the Soviets had made like plans for, or had like little prototypes made of and things like that that are just super bizarre and like there's Soviet hovercraft that never worked and like seaplanes and just all kinds of weird stuff. It's super interesting. The roads are warped. No way. That's super interesting, Minor. Thanks for sharing. You're good, Pricey. Glad to hear it. Rocket train. Train too slow. Put rocket on. Make train go fast. Seems standard logic. Malto Kipri is going to get immunity on their infection, so we're all good there. Nothing to be concerned about. Dear oh dear. But yeah, I hope everybody's had a good start to their week, a good Monday and a good Tuesday, or if your Tuesday's only just getting off on its feet, then I hope you have a good Tuesday ahead of you. If you've been up to anything this particular week, feel free to let me know in chat. I'd love to hear about what you've been up to. I've been working on a few bits and pieces. I can again tease a little bit about an announcement, a new piece of Drongo content that'll be coming out on Friday this week. It is now confirmed that it will definitely be Friday, and it will be myself and Renee Sky. So I'll reveal that much to you. I can't tell you exactly what it is just yet, but stay tuned for more teasers leading up to Friday. But yeah, I'm really excited for it. And while I've been working on bits and pieces, I've also just been doing like AFK grinding in Worm, working on a few bits and bobs. And man, I've really kind of rekindled my love for Worm Online over the past month or so. I'm having such a good time playing Worm again, and it's just been such a nice outlet because I can just, you know, relax and play it and not be too heavily involved. And it's a good game to kind of have mindlessly going while I'm, you know, watching a TV show, or if I'm doing some work or something like that, I can still kind of do that off to the side and it doesn't impact anything. And we've got an infestation that is going to impact something. Fortunately, it's up north, and is that really only a 2-hive infestation? That is minuscule. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. What we could do is call in these Edakeen and see if they want to come in and take on the infestation for us. We're not too far off of having Blue Mary back with us. 22 hours. Nevsol is returned to us. So this might be the time to do it, I'm thinking. It's election day, and I haven't even started to look at who the fuck I should be voting on. I only know this because I watch Good Mythical Morning somewhat frequently, and I know they have a website that is, as far as I know, impartial, and basically asks you, does like a questionnaire and gives you voting recommendations based off of your answers to your values and what's important to you. And I think it's called votelikeabeast.com. I could be wrong. Might be worth a Google, but that might help, Callie, if you're not sure who you should be voting for. Mumu, how you doing? I know colonist-led Lend quests are bugged and calculated and based off of children. Could infestations be doing the same? Oh, maybe. Yeah, because this does seem to be a remarkably small infestation for the fact that we have just shy of 150,000 wealth and quite a lot of colonists now. This does seem to be pretty small. Although, look at our wealth in items. We have significantly reduced our item wealth by quite a big margin, and that's caused a pretty big plateau, even though as our wealth in items has gone down, our wealth in buildings has gone up pretty significantly. Hey Pixelhound, how's your wimp of a colonist doing? Pixelhound has been pretty strong for us, has been consistently performing at a very high level and has been doing some very good work for us. So no complaints here, Pixelhound, whatsoever. We are very happy, and I'm very happy to see you. Welcome back. We might even see Reza grow up tonight, depending on how many in-game years we get to go through tonight. We're at 9 years old now. We will probably get a level up on Dalka, get a growth moment when they hit level 7, or year 7, I should say. And yeah, I think it's possible that we'll hit age 13 on Reza and have them grow up to be a fully fledged child, have another graduate for the academy. And Deli Monkey actually needs a meditation spot, so they want natural meditation. I don't love that. Natural meditation's kind of a bit of a drag for us to try and manage. Where can I put it? Maybe we can just put it out here by the animatree, I guess. Chuck a little meditation spot out there, and then we assign that to Deli Monkey. There we go. That'll do for the time being, I think. Going back to the dentist today. I'm sorry, I did read that you had been having a bunch of dramas with the dentist kitten, and I'm very sorry to hear that that's been an ongoing saga for you, and I hope that they'll be able to get it right this time finally. Obviously, it's been taking far too long for them to get it right, but fingers crossed, you know. Yeah, Reza's getting some job experience right now by following people around, getting that learning in. We have been able to keep our kids learning at pretty damn high rates. Like Pixelhound right now is doing some tutoring with Dalka right now in their classroom. Rez is doing some meditation. And that was another thing that happened last stream, is Reza is now able to resurrect people and did their first ever resurrection last stream, which is kind of a big deal. You know, 9 years old, first time necromancer, and putting those skills to the test. And we probably should get ourselves a full batch of fully flesh out our tier of necromancy on Reza tonight, I dare say. Protect Reza at all costs. Reza is being protected. Don't worry about that. Hey Aurora, it's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today.
Are you my daddy? Are you my daddy?
Well, that's terrifying. Hey Aurora, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, no worries, Callie. Yeah, obviously it doesn't apply to me, but I've heard them mention it on their YouTube show that they had put this site together. So yeah, I'm glad that that might be helpful to you. So yeah, good luck with it, and happy voting. Good on you for voting as well, Callie. Good stuff.
For the Emperor! For the Shui!
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good to have you. What was that? That was Aurora's welcome announcement. So tier 2 subs get a welcome in, and tier 3 subs get a custom sound alert that can be used once every 30 minutes. And so Aurora as a mod gets obligatory claims on that, and her alerts are pretty cursed. Is probably the way I'd describe them. Oh dear. That should be my notification tone for you. What do you mean, Daddy? Like in Discord? Oh god. It scares me every time. It just feels so abrupt. Sequites, hello there, welcome in. Yeah, so we're playing on Losing is Fun, and we are doing a vampire run. We're playing with a few mods, but our challenge is to complete this run with having 100 children graduate from our school. So basically, in layman's terms, or realistic terms in the mechanics of the game, we need to get 100 children to 13 years or older. And whether or not those 100 kids stay with us the whole time or not, I have no idea. We're still in the early phases of this game. Our colony is probably going to get pretty bloated. And I have a feeling that the difficulty is going to ensure that we don't get anywhere near having over 100 pawns. But we'll see how we go. But that's the general goal, is to get 100 children educated. And yeah, so far it's proving to be an interesting little challenge. And if you type in !graduates, you can see how many people have graduated. So far we've got 2 people. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm having a good time with it. Running a vampire farm. Not a vampire farm necessarily, but a school run by vampires with a very big vampire presence and a lot of Psycaster presence as well. How do you become a tier 2 sub? So I believe that is through the subscription down the bottom. I think you just click on the sub button if you're on browser, and you can choose to manage your subscription. I think that's how it's done. I could be wrong. I've not looked at it for a while, but I think that's how it's done, Pricey. We will probably have quite a lot of pawns at some stage, Nes9. I don't know if we will have 100 concurrent pawns, but we'll give it a damn good try, I guess.
Woo, woo, woo.
Sep, thank you so much for the Prime sub. First time subscriber. Can we get some woos and some Daneks in the chat there? I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Are we going to make multiple academies? Since we have the expanded Psycast, could set up specialized facilities. You know, I hadn't thought about that, Moo, but potentially we could. Hey, Mark. Tier 2 equals higher simp levels. Yeah, I know. It's true. And honestly, I'm just surprised that given how big of a simp you are, Mark, that you're not a tier 2 sub. Just saying. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for getting a shout out for Part-Time Triggered. Please go and follow our friend Part-Time Triggered. We're actually going to be doing a game show alongside Mark and Salberry this Saturday for us in Australia, Friday for most of the rest of the world, and it's going to be in Australia versus the US quiz show, game show sort of thing. And so we'll be joined by Slay3K, J-Jam Jim, and So Ever Dream, and it's going to be a damn good time. So if you're in the Discord, make sure you're signed up for the announcements, because later on tonight I will be putting out an announcement with the link to the event. So that you won't miss that event. You'll know exactly when it's going to happen. It'll convert it to your time zone, and you'll get a little reminder in Discord when that has gone live as well. So, yeah. And I need to sneeze. Give me 1 second. Oh, that was a very satisfying sneeze, I've got to say. Very good. Huh, huh. That's all good, Pricey. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Definitely need Drongo's honk for that command. Maybe. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Honk for the dronk. Yes, exactly. That's true. Good old honk for the dronk, as they say. How long is Blue Mary now? 1 hour left. All right, so let's go ahead and accept this quest. Like I was saying before, we're going to take the Marine Armor Good and the 11 Glitter Bulb Medicine. We're going to have to put up with 2 raids of Edekeen, which are 5 grenadiers and maybe 4 wild boars, something like that. And then we've got a second similar sized group after that. But we've got 6 troopers under our control, and if we play our cards right, we should actually get the Edekeen to take out this infestation for us as well and kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So yeah, let's try our hands at that. Hongo for the Drongo. Oh, Moo. Yeah, that's an interesting point. We haven't gone down the Skipmaster tree yet. We're still very much exploring the Psycaster's expanded skill tree. So yeah, that's a good point, and I am excited to kind of discover and maybe try out some of those other ones as well. So we're going to take no drugs, simple meals, and herbal medicine on all of our new friends here who have decided to come and hang out with us and join us for the next little while we wait for this raid to happen. And we've got, looks like we've got a reasonably decent array of ranged weapons, which is nice, although it is foggy on the map right now, which definitely does hamper the effectiveness of our ranged weapons, so perhaps not exactly ideal. But what we can do is maybe assign all of these new folks here to hauling as their primary responsibility. And I just noticed that we didn't actually assign Deli Monkey and Nevsol's priorities when they came back from the dead. So let's go ahead and do that now. Well, Deli Monkey hasn't been deaded, rather. The Deli Monkey has been very much alive and is well, but we didn't actually assign them properly when we recruited them. So let's go ahead and do that. And we'll also get them in the potential research market as well. Good morning, Scarred Vulcan. How are you today? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well this lovely Tuesday. Great to have you. I am a little bit concerned for my food stockpiles. Hopefully these raids come fairly soon. And I might try and play fairly aggressively with the... inspired creativity on Cat. Now, does Cat have any construction or crafting? No. Damn it, dude. That's such a shame. That's such a shame. We've not gotten an inspired creativity on somebody who's actually useful for inspired creativity yet, which is really sad, actually. But you know what? We're going to try our luck regardless, and we're going to get Cat Blood Moon to try and make ourselves a decent bed. I mean, even if we make an excellent quality bed, that is going to be an upgrade. Or even a good quality bed is an upgrade, because I think we're using a normal quality bed right now. So we'll see how we go. Who knows? We might get a high roll. It's 3 degrees Celsius there. Damn. Blue Mary Love finished the bed because I wasn't watching. Damn it. Cat Blood Moon botched the construction. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. All right, I'm gonna have to cut down some more wood actually. Cat, are you trying again? Yes, you are. All right, second time around. Hey, Smoking Kitten Hippie, still can get excellent quality. Yeah, we can get there. Oh, you can't. Oh, you're not assigned to construction. That's why you didn't do it last time. That makes a lot of sense. It was illegal work. Let's try that again. Treating yourself to a hot Mackey's breakfast. What's your go-to? Ooh, that's spicy. They're dropping in right on top of us. Okay, right. Let's go get you all over here. Let's get ready together. What's your go-to? Ooh, I just realized I forgot to get Blue Marys. Ooh, Dalka's not in a great spot here. I'm just going to get Dalka to run back that way. I just noticed that... What am I doing, dude? This is a mess. All All right, Blue Mary, can you go and grab your light SMG and then come back to help us out here, please? Cat, you get into position there. Squire Soup, let's get you into... yeah, probably over here, I guess. That'll be fine. Oh, what are you throwing? What is that? Oh, smoke grenades. Okay, that's going to be fine, I guess. Although, oh, geez. Okay, it's a little bit spicy for them. Oh, Quackamungus is here. Nice of you to join us, Quackamungus. Lovely. Ooh, don't throw grenades in there. That's a bad time for our prisoners. Let's get our melee people around here to try and deal with this nonsense that's going on right now. Oh, God. Wow. This is definitely not ideal right now. There we go. They're downed. Very good. Malto Kibri, can you come around here, please? And I'm going to get you into... Ooh, where are you going? What's this person doing? They're just bashing the door. These balls are going for my comms console. How dare you? It's very rude. Ooh, that's... Oh, God. Ooh! The misthrow! Oh, that was close. That was very close, actually. Looks like we'll be okay, though. Ah, damn it. They destroyed my ground penetrating scanner, which is an advanced component gone. I should have probably prioritized getting rid of that. That's a bit of a shame, actually. Ah, man. Okay. Oh, well. Well, I suppose. Okay, you're fine. Okay, everybody's fine. Death in 15 hours. Let's rescue this person. Let them get some medical treatment. Hunt down these 70 smoke leaf joints. Holy cow, dude. You right there? You bloody right? What the hell's that about? 70 joints. That's a bold way to pack for an attack, I guess. Jeez. Oh dear. That dude was ready to party, right, Blue Mary? Yeah, not messing around there whatsoever. There's Dalka. You can let you go back to what you were doing. Dear, oh dear. Yeah, those grenades really put a bit of a dent in our base, huh? Attacked by Cheech and Chong. That's how I go out the door daily. Right, okay. Fair. I respect the hustle. Stand the game.
For the Emperor! For the Shui!
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Welcome. And like we were saying earlier, that is some much needed food into the refrigerator. So very happy about that. Oh, here's the next group. This one's actually a siege. So that's a bit more spicy. And a much bigger group, this one. A sniper rifle, that's a little bit of a concern. Because I do think I want to try and engage these people from range. So let's get Quackamungus over here. Just to try and pick off a couple of these lads while they're setting up camp. This is definitely a shame because it does mean... Well, actually, you know what I can do? Let's open up this door here. And close this door. And then just modify the entranceway to our base to make them go in through the more northern area. Wow, they're actually going to get pretty close with their attack. Are you bright green? Jesus. Damn, dude. That is a... It's a bold look. It's a bold look, chat. Hey, Naxstar. Is there a vanilla setting to show weapons on the top bar even when undrafted? Don't know about undrafted. I've not looked. But I think it is vanilla now when they are drafted, right? There is. Okay, cool. That answers that. Did Quacker's brain get fixed? Not yet. No. No. Quack's brain, unfortunately, has not been fixed, sadly enough. But maybe one day. Maybe one day, we hope. Okay, let's try and do guided shot. Nice. All right. One shot, one kill. Okay. That's a decent hit there. Decent hit. Let's go again. Bam. Another decent hit. Very good. Very good. Nice, another kill. Beautiful. Is that a... Oh, that's a good chain shotgun drop there as well. That's a good pickup for us. Very happy about that. We're running out of neural heat here. So this might be one of our last shots. Okay, that was a hit, but they've dropped a low shield. That's another person who's going to bleed out before too much longer. So we got 3 that should bleed out fairly soon. We'll wait for this to burn out, and then we'll take another shot. Shoot the mortars? I mean, we could shoot the mortar. I just don't know how much damage this does with one shot. I don't know if it's going to be that accurate, but I think I'd rather just keep taking singular shots. Blood, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you very much for bringing yourself over here. I hope you had a great stream. Feel free to tell us a little bit about yourself. I don't think we've had the pleasure before. I hope Steel Division was a fun time. Oh, okay. All right, let's get you back inside. And let's get you back inside. Actually, let's just get everybody drafted. Just that way I can be 100% sure that we're within the safe confines of our base. And I think... with a little bit of luck here, we'll be able to lure these people within range of the insects, and I suspect they will actually aggro the insects. But we'll see. We'll see. Sniped a panther with a rocket plane. Eternally sleepy and chaos. Love to hear it. I'm doing very well, thank you. Wow, I mean, we've already been talking a lot tonight about overkill, and that sounds like overkill. We love it. Love to hear it. Okay, all right, we'll close those doors, open them up. Yeah, so here they come. Ooh, not actually going for the bugs. Interesting. Oh, no. Forget I said anything, chat. They are going for the bugs. Perfect. You know what? I think the bugs are going to win this fight. The bugs are pretty well positioned. Whoa, what was that weapon? Oh, that's the incendiary launcher. Wow, that looked a new particle effect. Was very fancy. Blammo. Not getting any good shots with it, but... yeah, man, these Edekeen are giving it a red hot go here. Credit to where credit's due. Hey Loaf, good to see you. Jimmy as well. Hello there, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, the Edekeen look like they might win this, actually. Credit to them. They're doing well. That suits me fine. That's one less infestation that I have to worry about. And they're even going to kill the hives for me too. Very nice. Worried about this person getting friendly fired though. No worries. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Guys, if you enjoy Steel Division and Sleepy Chaos, go and check out Buad, see what they're all about.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. All right, here we go. Reza, let's get you off to the one side. Dalka, let's do the same with you. And Nevsol and Marglashan and Deli Monkey, let's get you into position here. Should be able to take down these stragglers here pretty easily, I suspect. With a little bit of luck, and there they go. And they're out of there. Okay, we'll hunt them down. I also want to expand the home zone here to put the fire out so that we can get our dinner. Because of course we don't want these bodies to burn because they are precious, precious food. Do you have any gear that we want? Flak vest, normal, nice. We'll take that. Very good. Malto Kibri, can you strip that person there? Thank you very much. And what have you got? You've got a heavy bandolier. I'm not too worried about that. That's totally fine. Nice. Okay. I think we're in a good spot. So we can grab this. We've got ourselves a good quality chain shotgun. Bio-coated sniper rifle. That's a bit of a shame. 48 package survival meals. A couple more reinforced barrels. The reinforced barrels, low-key huge for us because we do not have many. And that is going to be fantastic. And we're also going to be able to claim this mortar for our own. And we'll reinstall that up here with our other one. But yeah, that's solid. That is very solid. I'm very happy about that. And I think with that, I'm surprised that these people haven't left yet. Because that should be this quest done, right? Unless that one of those events was completely separate to this. Oh no, okay, it literally just took a little while for it to trigger, but they are going now, perfect. And there is the Glitterworld medicine and the good quality marine armor for us. So that's a nice little upgrade to one of our pawn's armor sets and a little boost in the medicine department, which I'm very happy about. Hell yeah. Ninjason, can I ask why didn't build a kill box? Yeah, so generally speaking, I don't like to be overly reliant on kill boxes. I deliberately choose to play the game in a way that isn't 100% optimal because for me that is the more interesting and more challenging play style. If we were building and playing a challenge run that was 100% optimal, then obviously we would have some kill box setups, and potentially as our colony grows and as the events get harder and harder, chances are we probably will use some kill box setups. But at the moment we don't necessarily need it, so I'm not going to use it. But yeah, it's just so that it's a bit of a self-imposed restriction to make the game a little bit more challenging. But welcome in. That's a heck of a move. Building up into melee, then shooting with a pistol. It was a bold move, right, Blue Mary? Hey, Dezo, good to see you. It's been debugged, correct. Don't need any more drinking buddies? Not at the moment. We're pretty much good for drinking buddies right now. Yeah, no worries, Buad. Thank you so much. Abby, hello there. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. All right, Friendly Kitten, thanks for the lurk and good luck at your dentist appointment. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. A couple more smoke leaf joints. Happy about that. And yeah, we'll be able to butcher up these Ecatine and we'll be off to the races. Very good, very good. Nice, Vulcan. Sorry, I was trying to ask you earlier, Vulcan, what is your go-to Macca's breakfast? Oh god, a Mech cluster? Ooh, that's really close to my base as well. Okay, alright, that is a minuscule Mech cluster. If we take out the unstable power cell, this might actually be pretty doable. Sorry, if we take out the unstable power cell, this should be pretty doable. Is cheddar and onion sandwich a thing in Great Britain and Australia? Cheddar and onion sandwich. I don't think I've ever seen that in Australia, no. Breakfast roll, bacon, egg, cheese, and sausage. Nice. Solid. Free defense system. I mean, we could keep it, but honestly, I might try and take this out. I think I might try and take this out. I think we might actually be able to snipe this with Quack'emongus's Psi Focus. I'll tell you what, for the moment, let's go ahead and do our zoning around this. I mean, this kind of already works, right? Let's just do that, and then we'll just assign everybody to avoiding that for the time being. Yeah, I guess we can still just leave it as a bit of a defense, just a little minor defense setup. Yeah, that could work. Hey Slenderman, good to see you, welcome in. Do I know my bacon is made of Ecotine pirates? How do you know, Rasmus? Oh, you know the picture scepter scene? Oh, okay. I see. It needs a shave before you cook it. Okay, that makes sense. Cheese and onion sandwich in New Zealand, not particularly common. I'm sure there are people that put cheese and onions on sandwiches, but I've not... Yeah, it doesn't like sound like something that I've seen people doing on the reg, you know? It's the ones a pub was serving, which is basically a block of cheese with a whole slab of onion. Typically, cheese and onion sandwiches are shredded and mixed with mayo. I've never had that. Even when I lived in the UK, I never had that. Interesting. There you go. Weirdest part is it actually looked kind of good. I mean, each their own, right? Each their own. Cargo pods coming in. I think they're landing within my disallowed area currently. Some chinchilla fur. You know what? I am going to allow that chinchilla fur to be hauled. There we go. I'll allow it. For the sake of this, I'll allow it. Cheese and Branston pickle. I have heard of that. But that's definitely different. That's definitely a different beast. Good to see you, Slenderman. I hope you're well today. We did get our second graduate last stream, and I suspect we'll get our third, and maybe if things go particularly well this evening, we'll even get our fourth. Oh, this countdown. Oh, I missed that this has a countdown activator, so it's not going to be indefinitely dormant. It's going to be activated in 2.8 days. That does give us some time. We'll let it run down, and then we'll go from there, I guess. But I think we can snipe it out and not have to directly fight it head on. What quality did the bed end up being? The bed ended up being excellent quality bed. So I'm pretty happy about that. We can deconstruct this poor quality bed and replace that. Sounds like a good time to me. So excellent quality is actually probably the best outcome that I could have hoped there with only, what, 4 or 5 construction? That's pretty good. A ×2 size mech cluster. Honor, LTEX mask, Psychic Harmonizer, LTEX robe, LTEX shirt, silver. None of that seems particularly good. And a ×2 mech cluster doesn't sound like the most fun for us to deal with currently, so I am going to ignore that one for the time being. Oh you know what? We probably need to get a little bit of a move on in hauling all of these dead bodies, you know? Make sure they get to our refrigerator. We're going to be pumping through those to make some good meals. And, oh, it turns out we did have an advanced component to replace our ground penetrating scanner. That's nice. Okay. All right. Fair enough. I'm happy about that. And a growth moment for Reza Darkside, age 10. So now Reza can choose 3 skills to increase their passion for. So we've got melee, crafting, construction, animals, plants, and mining. That's actually some really good options. And we can also choose a trait. So we can do Menagerist, which gives us some extra tame chance. Neurotic, which gives us extra global work speed, but a lower or a higher mental break threshold, which means we break easier. Gastronomist, which gives us extra cooking and artist skill. Insatiable, no amount of loving is enough loving for Reza Darkside. She'll tend to jump from partner to partner and tumble between the sheets with them frequently. That sounds like it would cause quite a bit of social friction. Ecologist, which gives us extra animals and plants, and extra plant harvest yield and butchering efficiency. That's pretty good. And then Wanderlust, which gives us extra foraged food amount when we're caravanning. So we've already got a point in, or a passion in intellectual and a point into cooking. Now we don't have an ability to put a second point into cooking, but Gastronomist would give us extra points into cooking and decrease the chance of getting food poisoning chance, which could be pretty nice. Although I'm pretty sure I will go with Neurotic, because even though Neurotic does have a downside, the extra 20% global work speed is almost always more beneficial. So yeah. You don't get the skill boost from the traits. Oh, okay. Really, Scarred Vulcan. That's a little bit disappointing. And Blue Tacking, welcome back, by the way. Melee passion with a martial artist. Yeah, Blue Tacking, that's exactly what I was going to say, is I think we're definitely going to take melee because we've already got martial artist, which means that Reza has learned a move for melee combat, which will disarm opponents in melee, which can be pretty damn awesome. I think plants is a strong option here. Plants could definitely be a strong option. We are having to spend quite a bit of time with growing crops and managing food, so cooking and planting might be a decent way to go down the tree. Although having a point in passion for crafting with Neurotic is always a nice time. Although again, Neurotic with the plants is also a good time. So yeah, I think we go plants and maybe construction. Maybe let's go crafting, and then we go Neurotic. That way we're going to make the most out of all 3 of these skills that we've picked. Remember, we still get another growth moment when we turn age 13, so we can further spec up and improve our pawn then. Hopefully we get another good set of options then. But yeah, I think this will work fine. I think that's decent. Hey H2O, sorry you're getting those ads. Yeah, it is unfortunate. But yeah, watching mid rolls does help out the channel. So thank you for enduring through the torture. Unfortunately, it is the sad reality of the platform these days that we do have mid rolls. Hey Frame, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome. Frame, hello there. Welcome in. Good to see you. Do I have advice on how to have a good education for kids so in growth moments they have a lot to choose from? I can show you how we've set it up. I haven't done too many different varieties, and but I can show you what we have done and maybe it'll work for you. At last, ads. I get a break from Drongo. Thanks, Jimmy. Menagerist gives up to a plus 15 mood boost. Really? Oh, with able to, what, have different pets? Interesting. Okay. Sure, H2O. Yeah. So at the moment, we run 3 minutes of ads per hour on the channel for mid-rolls, and
it's a terminal diagnosis for
they will vary in the number of ads, but yeah. You can do up to like 10, I think it's like 8 minutes of ads per hour, but there's no way I would subject you guys to that. 3 minutes is the minimum that we can run to get rid of pre-rolls, which is the main thing that I want to do, is just get rid of pre-rolls so new people come to the channel don't have to sit through an ad before they get into this scuffed content. And Frame, thank you so much for gifting a sub to H2. That's very, very generous of you. I appreciate you, Frame. Thank you so very, very much. Yeah, makes sense, Scarred Vulcan. Yeah. You have 50 cows in my current game, so it's maxed out. Wow, awesome, Nackstar. That's awesome. Drawing scribble class in the freezer is mandatory for the kids to grow properly. True. Hey, Baku, good to see you. Yeah, absolutely, Scarred Vulcan. I wish that we could do it like... I wish that we could do 3 minutes of ads once per hour, but at the moment, the only way to get rid of pre-rolls is to do 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. I don't know why Twitch draws a distinction between the two, but that's the way they've set it up. So yeah, it is what it is. All good. More Drongo, less ad. Thanks, Frame. Well, the problem is, blue tacking, is that won't completely eliminate pre-rolls every 50 minutes. That won't eliminate pre-rolls. You have to do at least every 30 minutes to get rid of. The 30 minutes is the frequency to get rid of pre-rolls completely. But yeah. At least there are adverts that aren't the best part of the stream. I know streamers like that. Yeah, sure. Using his finger for the crayon. Perfect. Yeah, exactly, Scarred Vulcan. So I don't know why that is. But yeah, either way. Let's do... tens of pennies per month. Well, look, I'm not going to... Like, I've been very transparent about how much ad revenue I make. Because I think it's important to kind of talk about that stuff, to understand that even if you're not subbed to the channel, and even though I understand ads are a pain in the ass, by tolerating the ads to watch the actual content, it does actually really help me out. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Dezo, Frame. That's very, very kind of you once again. It does make a very big difference. So for the past 2 months, and November as well, I will make at least $350 US from ad revenue alone. That is just ad revenue only. That is guaranteed by Twitch, at least $350 US. Guaranteed by Twitch if I run 3 minutes of ads per hour. And that's not a huge amount in terms of like my overall life and overall finances. Obviously, I've got multiple different streams of revenue as a full-time content creator, but it's certainly not a small part. And, you know, for me, once transactions are done, once, you know, taxes are paid, that's worth to me net like $400 Australian. And that is the difference for me being able to like maybe, you know, be able to put a little bit of money into savings each month instead of going and dipping into savings. And, you know, if we have a bit of a lower month in terms of subs, it helps to offset that as well. So yeah, you know, even if you aren't subbed, tolerating the mid-roll ads does very much help me. So I appreciate it. And thank you very much. Really, Vulcan? Interesting. So blue tacking. So that was from accepting the Twitch deal. But last month I earned over the minimum guaranteed amount. So I think it was closer to 400 US. So that Twitch will guarantee you get paid this much if you run that amount of ads. And then if you have maybe some slightly higher viewership than they expect, then you will get paid the difference and you'll get paid the extra amount of viewership. So yeah, so it even without the guaranteed amount, it's still helping me out. Is there a reason why I've decided to automate the ad rolls instead of doing them manually when I take a break or some such? Mainly because I don't want it to be something that I'm constantly thinking about and disrupting my personal thought flow in the content. And like I said, I would much rather Twitch gave us as streamers the option to do ads once an hour in one block rather than once every 30 minutes to get rid of pre-rolls. Because then I could probably justify having a break once an hour for 3 minutes to let the ads play and then go back in and do it from there. But 30 minutes is too frequent for me to kind of just like put down and stop everything. So I just, like, for my own mental workflow, I know some streamers have the bandwidth to be able to kind of work around that. But for me, I find myself very much absorbed into what I'm doing and it's very disruptive. A while back, when they first brought out the ad manager, I did toy around with it and we did have people who were around at the time may remember that we did have like a little message and warning go out and I'd stop playing the game. And for me as a streamer, I really felt like it was detrimental to the content because I was just kind of being pulled out of my headspace of streaming. And obviously I understand it's detrimental to the people, the kind of the watching experience for people who aren't subbed, but at the same time, like, I think by breaking it up in my own mind, it was detrimental to everybody, which was not optimal. So that's my thought process. A lot of this stuff is stuff that's likely to change as Twitch changes things on their end as well. This isn't the way it's going to stay forever. But obviously, yeah, that's something, like I said, I try to be very transparent about this stuff and talk through and explain my decisions with this stuff with all of you. So you kind of understand kind of what I'm thinking and what the plan is with the stream and that kind of thing. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. And thank you for asking. Yeah, blue tacking. I mean, it's definitely enough for me to be justifiable. Like, I mean, I posted about this in Discord. So 3 minutes at the moment is the lowest amount that Twitch offers me for ads. The highest amount they offered me last month was 5 minutes of ads every hour. And they offered me something like 800 US, which is definitely a significant amount. But for me, my primary goal is to just get rid of pre-roll ads, because I think pre-roll ads are really disruptive and really damaging to a stream. So I'd much rather take the lesser amount of money and get the benefit of getting rid of pre-rolls, because it's not just about chasing the money. It's also the, getting rid of the pre-rolls is one of my primary objectives. So yeah. Hey Mel, good to see you. Welcome in. Sure, Sept. Yeah, no, that's completely a fair question. And I think if you ask like 50 different streamers, you'd probably get close to 50 different answers. Change for the better, or Twitch are gonna shove more ads in? Possibly, Baku. Yeah, I don't know what Twitch's plans are for the future, but hopefully they give us a little bit more control over ads on our channels. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, same, Minor. Yeah. For me, like, I know some people prefer mid-rolls, some people prefer pre-rolls. Personally, I hate trying to browse Twitch and find new streamers with pre-rolls on. I immediately click off. Frame, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Baku. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind of you. A lot of Twitchers object to pre-rolls, understandably. Yeah. Yeah, probably true, Sept. True. We talk so fast, we contradict ourselves within 2 sentences. Yeah, and we're all hypocrites. So, you know, exactly. Yeah, right, Vulcan. That's really good to hear that you've been getting some extra kind of discoverability through that. Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks for sharing your thoughts, everybody. If it's okay, we'll park the conversation about ads, because I could definitely go down that rabbit hole for a long while. But I really appreciate people asking questions and being interested and curious. And I especially appreciate those of you who aren't subbed. Maybe you're lurking out there, or maybe you're actively chatting. Thank you so much for putting up with the ads. Like I said, I understand it's disruptive to the content and it's not ideal. But you know, for me as a full-time content creator, you know, doing this pays my bills and keeps a roof over my head, and it makes a big difference just tolerating the ads so that I can keep trying to entertain you. Whether or not I'm successful in that is a whole other thing, but at least I'll be able to keep trying. So I really appreciate it. Thank you. Definitely blue tacking, yeah. We always try to facilitate meaningful conversations here. True, H2, yeah. Blind has some very strong opinions. It's true. Anyway, we'll move on. Frame, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Baku as well. I think I may have missed that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Big woos, big Danex in the chat there. And to go back to talking about RimWorld, Reza has leveled up. And yeah, we're going to go plants, melee, crafting, and neurotic for Reza, which is nice. I'm pretty happy with this. Boom. Lock it in. There we go. That looks kind of nice. And since we are going down the route of having Reza become a melee pawn now, I am going to swap out the chain shotgun with the plasteel longsword that we've just made. Big gasms in the chat.
Woo.
Oh no. Zeepsorp Deepdorp, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I hope you're well today. Thank you so much for your ongoing support of the channel. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Correct. Yeah, Slenderman. Yeah. So Blind IRL is a friend of mine. He does stream a lot of Dwarf Fortress. He used to play a bit of RimWorld, but got very burnt out on it. But he does play a lot of Dwarf Fortress, and obviously with Dwarf Fortress coming up on the 6th of December, being launched on Steam, he's somebody you should be subscribed to on YouTube and following on Twitch if you're interested at all in Dwarf Fortress. He's probably one of the best content creators in the space, and he's also a fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team that I'm a part of as well. So yeah, go and check out Blind IRL. If there's a mod around, maybe get a shout out for Blind would be handy. Thank you. Oh, that's good to hear, Blue Tacking. Love to see those interactions. Wait, what? Dwarf Fortress wasn't on Steam? I don't think it was, but they are making a Steam-specific version, which will have a new UI. It'll have a more user-friendly way of interacting with the world that isn't just looking at code. And it's a big improvement, apparently, over the previous versions of Dwarf Fortress. Plus, it's going to be accompanied with a whole bunch of updates and changes to the game. So it's very exciting. They finally have a release date on it. Yeah, 6th of December this year, Slenderman. So it is literally less than a month away now. It's great that they've got a date on it. Absolutely, Baku. Like, I mean, I've played Dwarf Fortress before myself, quite a few years ago now, but I have played it and I found it pretty overwhelming. I did play it for a good few hours to kind of learn the basics. But once I put it down, I found it wasn't a game that I was able to get back into and pick back up again because I'd kind of forgotten a lot of what I'd learned. So for me, it wasn't a super accessible game. So I'm looking forward to giving it another go and seeing whether it, you know, works out for me. Because I think there's a lot of potential, and I love reading about the stories of Dwarf Fortress, and you know, it's very much in the same kind of realm as RimWorld, so I think there is a chance that I'll enjoy it. So we'll see. Yeah, Baku. I think that's the kind of response that a lot of people have had. Yeah. There we go. We've got a little caravan coming in, and we've also got a building. This is not too big, and a vanometric power cell as a reward. This is actually very tempting. I think we can manage this. If we make this out of marble, maybe? I think this is doable. Be around 700 materials total. 18 days for a vanometric power cell. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Vanometric power cell is always super handy to have. We love seeing that. Let's maybe build this little thing over here, shall we? Up in this top right corner, not too far away from our brick stockpile. Hey Meg, good to see you. I'm glad to hear, glad to see that you're still very much your sassy old self. I hope you're well today. McGarrett, can we please get a shout out for Blind IRL, please? We're just talking about him, and I think the other mods are either AFK or not here at the moment. Absolutely, Pixelhound. Yeah, very much so. I think RimWorld is many leagues easier to get into as a game than Dwarf Fortress, for sure. RimWorld is very much detailed oriented, and I think it, for me personally, it scratches the same sort of itch as a game like Dwarf Fortress does, but without being quite as obtuse. And I think that it probably is the right word to describe Dwarf Fortress, is obtuse. Yeah, there's quite a few guns here that I'm going to get rid of. But it's definitely a good game. It has a lot of potential, and like I said, I love reading about the stories of Dwarf Fortress. I think they're hilarious. Got some tattered clothing here that we can get rid of. Some poor quality clothing as well. It's gonna be $600 when it's all said and done. That's not too bad. Oh, we're not gonna sell our gold. We need that. $700. That's solid. I don't think there's anything that we actually need from them. So yeah, we'll take that. Not bad. Beautiful. Thanks, Meg. There's a mod that adds animal troughs to feed animals in the pen, or am I going to have to make a small shelter and create dumping zones? I feel like there is a mod that should add in animal feeding troughs. I'm pretty sure that's a thing that I've seen. Yeah, true, Nax, yeah. Hey, Mir. How you doing? There we go. Placing our blueprints out here. Or not. Oh, there we go. Deli Monkey's on the job, finally. Beautiful. Okay. So let's do marble for that. I won't do steel. Can we get away with doing wood, maybe? I'll try and do as much with wood as we can. There we go. Do as much wood as we can. There we are. And we'll chop down a few more trees around here, because I don't think we've got a lot of wood in stockpile. Only 250. And not a lot on the ground. Certainly hurting for it. Who broke my brain? Quackamungus. You got shot in the head. I believe it was some Edekine that shot you in the head, and I'm pretty sure that this smoke cleave joint is going to incapacitate you with your brain damage. Oh, actually, no. Surprisingly not. Wow. Good on you. You've got more tolerance than I thought you might. Ooh, this could get spicy with this. You know what? You know what, chat? I might get a little bit cheeky here. I might get a little bit cheeky and aggro this mech cluster so that this caravan attacks it. You blame Nevsol. Okay, fair enough. Just lash out, Quackamungus. I understand. Hey, Grubberina, good to see you. One big difference for me between Dwarf Fortress and Rimworld is that there's no research tree in Dwarf Fortress. I kind of like having everything available from the beginning, but would like to hear my thoughts. I don't think I've played enough Dwarf Fortress to make a really strong equivalence between the two, or a strong comparison between the two kind of ways of having it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I've got a strong preference for either way. Kenya, thank you for the recommendation for the Vanilla Expanded mod. Adds feed troughs. Perfect. I thought that was. Potentially Naxstar. Yeah, Quack is real slow here. Real slow. Real heckin' slow. Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm really hoping will be addressed with the new version, Quackamungus, with the Steam version, is just the way that you interact with the world, because it is just so obtuse. Alright, Quackamungus. Just don't die, because that would be very frustrating. Yeah, I mean, I think they definitely operate within the same sphere of influence, and I mean, like, Tynan has said many times that Rimworld is inspired by Dwarf Fortress, as well as other games, of course. But yeah, it's probably not fair to directly compare the two in every facet, because they are very much their own games. That did not do as much damage as I kind of hoped. I'm actually going to do a power leap here and just get out of the doorway before this happens. But here we go. Perfect. All right. The trade caravan is going to aggro the... Oh, they're going to open the door. I hate that for us. Hopefully they can deal with a Scyther at the very least, and maybe even the Tesseron. If they can get rid of the Tesseron for me, that's going to make my life a whole lot easier. Where are the melee people running off to? Stop that. God, Tesserons are an absolute menace, dude. Those laser weapons are so OP. Absolute bloody menace. Interesting that the Muffalos are not just immediately leaving the map. They are nowhere near... Because the melee people have just decided, yeah, we're not going to get involved in this. This is not helping them out. Although the rain might help them. The rain here might help them out a little bit. What if I asked you, how do I think removing the research tree from Rimworld would affect the game? I suppose it's an interesting thought. Oh my god. This Tesseron just needs to die so badly. Also, these guys are just gonna walk out of the map, just chilling. For realsies? No, I think if you did take research out of Rimworld, it would probably, unless it's a very specific scenario, I think research is one of the is one of the balls that you need to be juggling in the game. Depending on your start as well, like I would argue that it's like one of the more important facets, like trying to balance like your actual game progress with, wow, this has cost us a lot of relationship. Jesus. And they just did absolutely woefully to deal with this. That is so disappointing. So disappointing. Yeah, exactly, Arcania. I think it's like part of the core challenge of the game, right? Oh yeah, Quackamungus. Let's get you to come over here, shall we? Oh, you're so stoned, dude. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, alright, let's clear the allowed areas here. Yeah, alright, that should be fine now. Hey Tim, good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. I like this person. Oh, they actually killed the Tesseron. Good on them. Vera, you absolute boss. Hell yeah. That's amazing. Ooh. Oh, they dropped the tech print for jump packs and some reinforced barrels. That is huge. That is huge. They're dead in 6 hours, so I don't know if we're going to be able to repay that favor. But I might try. Although Quackamungus is just so slow. Being stoned and drunk and having brain damage is not exactly conducive to moving quickly, it seems. Alright, Blue Mary has leveled up and has now unlocked the invisibility ability. Psychically manipulate the visual centers of everyone nearby, rendering them unable to perceive a particular individual for a short period of time. Amazing. Invisibility unlocked. That's huge. Hey Sarge, yeah, it is quite a combination. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Yeah. I think that's why research is such a pivotal thing, is because it impacts so much of your gameplay experience, right? And it is very much kind of a structured progression of unlocks to make your life easier as you get more technologically advanced. I think it would, you know, significantly impact the enjoyment of the game to have, like I said, without an additional kind of accompanying change in objective or way that you're playing the game. Like maybe you're doing like a tower defense or something, or a wave defense setup. Then probably you could get away with not having research, right? But yeah, I think for the most part, research is a beneficial thing for RimWorld. Have I had a chance to glance at your Firebot thing? I have not done anything for Firebot in the last week and a half, but I will get there this week. Last week was a bit of a write-off, so I do apologize, but I will get to it. Like I said, I'll get to it this week. Hey Orange Sims, good to see you. Welcome in. Imagine researching all the Starship stuff before machining. I mean, that'd be one way to go. It is. That's kind of one of the things that I immediately thought, Mirror Mortal, is that, yeah, that's instead of making yourself invisible, making the other people unable to perceive you. And to be fair, that's probably a more practical explanation of how invisibility could work, right? So, yeah, that's cool. Oh, sure, Sarge. Yeah, I'll shoot you a DM if I have any questions about it. We'll see. The vampire school is going pretty well, Orange Sims. Reza has leveled up this evening, or had another growth moment. So we've chosen some new traits and some new passions for Reza. And they're doing pretty well, it has to be said. Little Dalka is coming along quite nicely and will experience their first growth moment probably later on tonight in this stream. And Marglashan is also currently pregnant in the second trimester with their third child. So we'll soon have another little kiddlywink running around. So it's exciting times overall, it has to be said. Two of 100 children have graduated. Yeah, slowly but surely we are getting there. Slowly but surely. How's Betty doing? Betty's doing pretty well. And Lucy is just her usual self, being an absolute princess. We had a nice day today together, which was pretty relaxing and pretty nice. And yeah, I was saying earlier that I recorded this week's Patreon vlog, besides the behind the scenes Patreon vlog, out in the garden this afternoon, because it was just such a nice day here. Where we are, first time in a couple of weeks that we've had like proper blue skies and really nice warm weather. So I was outside and Lucy was having a good little sniff around and dig around in the grass while I was recording that, and it was just a nice little afternoon. So yeah, it was good. How many violent expulsions? We've had no violent expulsions. Never. Every child has been a success for us. Oh, that's all good, Mel. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate you being a Patreon. The Laughing Man in Gits? What's that, Blue Mary? I'm not familiar with that. They hacked all the camera feeds and everybody's cyber eyes. Oh, Ghost in the Shell. Okay, I've never watched that. Is that an anime? I think I've heard about it in passing, but I've never watched it. Lucy is always getting spoiled. She's always getting spoiled. There is not a day that goes by that dog is not spoiled. I promise you that. It is an anime? Gotcha. Okay. Nice. I know, right, Mel? Yeah, that's always the way. That's always the way. Let's, look, I'm glad. Oh, God, that bloody thing is in my base. Marglashan, can you come help, please? Oh, good. We managed to miss every shot. There we go. Well, look, at least you've got a clean house now. That's the downside. We don't talk about the live action. I have heard that a lot of the recent, I don't know if it's recent, but I have heard that a lot of the recent live action appropriations of popular anime series have been not particularly well received. Like, oh God, I don't know. There's been a bunch that have come out on Netflix and stuff like that that I've heard about, but I don't remember the name of because I don't watch a lot of anime, really. So it's a bit of a foreign ground for me. But there's our Venometric Power Cell chat. Very happy about that. So that is a 1,000 power output for nothing. Absolutely nothing. Zero investment. It's just there, doing its thing. We love to see it. And Quackamungus, are you still stoned? No, you're not. Okay. Although it is foggy rain right now, so probably not the best time to go out and start shooting. Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, that's the one that I was trying to think of that was particularly badly received, it feels like, recently. Scarlett Johansson as a Japanese character. Yeah, always seems like an interesting thing when they mix things up like that. Get Maglishin some new lungs. Was it Mag? Yeah, Mag does need a new lung. That's right. Yeah, we did look at that earlier. We could actually take out a lung. You're correct. Yeah, why not? They don't need you know, all of their lungs. We can steal one of those for ourselves for sure. Wait, is there a wait, I didn't realize there was a live action Dragon Ball Z. Really? Interesting. No, we don't, Meg. No, we're not there yet on the tech tree. We're start slowly getting up there, but biosculpting and then bioregeneration are still out of our reach. So, yeah, it's not an option for us at the moment. I did watch, so I watched Avatar The Last Airbender, like the cartoon, when I was growing up. I did watch a bit of that when that was on TV. And the movie, the live action movie of that was probably one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Like right up there with Pacific Rim. It would be in my top 5 worst movies of all time. That movie was so atrociously bad. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Oh dear. Live action Dragon Ball movie sucks. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of it, so if it sucks, that might be why. I've not heard this heat against Pacific Rim before. Well, we're not gonna go down that rabbit hole tonight, chat. I know that those in chat who know my hatred for Pacific Rim are just like waiting. They're frothing at the mouth now that it's been brought up to be just like, hey, Drongo, can we talk about some more about Pacific Rim? Go on. You know you want to. It's like, no, I don't want to. Leave me alone. Stop talking to me. Pacific Rim anime on Netflix is pretty good. I have heard that. I've not bothered watching it. And Bree, hello there. It's good to see you. How are you? And yes, I do. I hate Pacific Rim. Pacific Rim is the worst movie of all time. Hands down. It is just so bad. And it's made even worse by the fact that so many people just live in denial that it's not a terrible movie. And it's very upsetting to me. I'm thinking of the second film. The first is a masterpiece. No, Brie. I need you to hear me when I say this. Fuck the first film. It is the worst movie of all time, and it is not a masterpiece by any stretch of the imagination. And it is so bad that I've never watched the second movie. So there's not even a chance that I'm getting confused. I need you to hear me when I say this. Pacific Rim sucks. You understand? All right. I was talking about this on Twitter the other day. I just recently finished watching Rings of Power, and I really enjoyed it. I'm a massive, massive Lord of the Rings and Tolkien fan, and I thought Rings of Power was definitely not the greatest thing I've ever seen. It definitely is not, in my mind, anywhere near as good as the Lord of the Rings trilogy of movies. And I don't think it's good as the books. I do think it's better than the Hobbit movies. I do think it's better than the Hobbit book. I do think it's better than the Silmarillion. I think it's better than the animated Hobbit movie. I think Rings of Power is pretty solid. And I enjoyed it. It was good. You're on crack. People who think Pacific Rim was a bad movie are the same ones who think Die Hard was not a Christmas movie. Well, you're wrong, Marglashen, because first of all, Die Hard is a Christmas movie, and I also think that Pacific Rim is bad. So, boom, debunked. You couldn't be more wrong at all. Free, please. My God. Hey, Skin, good to see you. You had the stream on mute while playing with the baby, and I look up to super close up a Drongo. It gave me a start. I'm sorry, King Skink. Nobody deserves that. Nobody needs that in their lives. The first two are set on Christmas. How can they not be Christmas movies? Exactly. They are 100%. They are 100% Christmas movies. Is that my tweet, Sarge, about Rings of Power? Yeah. This is what I was talking about. So this is the tweet that I made the other day. So finally finished watching Rings of Power. As a Lord of the Rings nerd, I thought it was wonderful, albeit not perfect, and I gave it a solid 7.3 out of 10, which I think is pretty good. I think that's pretty reasonable. It definitely had some problems and some weaknesses, but it was pretty good. Hopefully season 2 is even better. I'm really glad that I didn't get caught up in a lot of the negativity, because there's a lot of people that are like, oh, how dare there be people of color represented in Lord of the Rings media, or like, how dare the elves have short hair and stuff like that. And it's just like, fuck me dead. Like, calm down. It's like, oh, well, it's not, some parts aren't canon. Well, fucking guess what? Guess what, nerd? There are parts of the Silmarillion that aren't canon. There are parts of Lord of the Rings trilogy that aren't canon. There are parts of the Hobbit movies, all of them, that aren't canon. It doesn't mean that you can't enjoy those things. It's like, fucking calm down, nerd. Anyway, so this is my ranking of Lord of the Rings content. So number 1, Lord of the Rings extended cut. I would say that's like an easy 9.5 out of 10. 9.5 out of 10. The only complaint that I have is that there's not more of it. There's not more of it. That's the only complaint that I have. No one ever made a movie was 100% canon. True. Exactly, Jimmy. They do. Disa was the best character in Rings of Power. She was glorious. She was very cool. Yeah, I liked her. What about a movie about cannons? Yeah, still not canon. Still not 100% canon, Quack. No, Zeepzor, Deep Door. I'm not going through that. I'm not going through that. Second, I rank the Lord of the Rings book. I think the Lord of the Rings book is probably like an 8 out of 10. Because maybe a little bit high. Maybe like an 8.4. Because even though it is a really powerfully influential piece of text, and has obviously had very widespread impacts on fantasy as an entire genre for the last 100 years or whatever. Reading it now in the modern day, it does have some parts which are probably a bit overly wordy and aren't exactly conducive to the modern day reader, I would say. So Lord of the Rings book brings it down a notch. Then I put in Rings of Power at the 7.3, because I think it's good. I think it's good. It's not great, but it's definitely good. The Hobbit book is a nice read, although it's more of a children's young teens sort of book to me, which means it doesn't appeal to me as much. I still give the Hobbit book like a 7 out of 10. The Hobbit trilogy movies, I recently went back and I watched them after I finished Rings of Power, because I was like, I wonder if I feel differently about watching the Hobbit movies now than I did back then. And I've got to say, I did enjoy them more than I did previously, but holy cow. The over-reliance on really, really obvious computer CGI in those films is really going to make those films very hard to stay relevant. And there are some scenes in that movie that even if you can get down with the dialogue and you can get down with the stuff that goes on, which I don't, there are some films just from a visual perspective that just age really poorly. Whereas like a lot of the CGI and special effects in the original Lord of the Rings movies, they still had a big root in practical effects, which means that, yes, there are parts that get dated, but The Hobbit, I would say the CGI in the Hobbit movies has aged worse than the ones in the original Lord of the Rings movies. And there's obviously a big time gap between the two. Hey, Validus, good to see you. The Hobbit films started all right, then they got very poor. But in their defense, it's a hard book to translate to a film. I agree, Skink, yeah. And I don't have a problem with the fact necessarily that they stretched out the Hobbit book, which isn't a long book in the first place, into 3 films. My biggest gripe with The Hobbit is that it really doesn't do a great job of balancing the humor and the kind of grittiness of the universe in the same way that the original movies did. Because, I mean, a lot of the time, one of the things that I hear a lot of people who are in the fandom that I would be, I guess, consider to be quite contentious or maybe even bordering on toxic opinions is that they look at the original trilogy movies and go, these are the best pieces of media ever made. There's no flaws in them and they're super serious and super realistic and everything that happens in it is just like, you know, the benchmark, right? And there's definitely, but for me, like, I recognize that there's a lot of humorous moments in the original trilogy of movies, and there's a lot of things that are just kind of a bit silly. Like in the Helm's Deep scene, Legolas riding a shield down the stairs and firing arrows on a shield. It's pretty silly, but it's also pretty fun, and it's done in a way that doesn't detract from the film, and it's done in a way that at least within the context of the film is somewhat believable as reality, right? Whereas The Hobbit just has a whole bunch of scenes which feel like they're way too skewed towards just being like really slapstick comedy and just to the point where it's no longer believable because nobody's acting in a way that is rational, and you lose a sense of being able to relate to the characters because it's just so bizarre and out there and slapstick. Like, yeah, Legolas on the falling rocks, or the whole film where they're escaping from the elves of Lorien, and they're going down the river in the barrels. That scene for me, the river in the barrels, was the scene that really lost me and turned me off of the Hobbit movies, because it was just like, I was just like hands in the air, just like, what? Why? Yeah, I mean, it's in the escaping in the river in of itself in barrels is fine, but the way that they did it and the way they illustrated it was just inexplicably just ridiculous. Like the the whole part about them like throwing weapons between the barrels to like take swings at orcs and like chopping down trees as they go down the river, or like getting tossed out of the river and then suddenly pulling like sticks out and then like just like twirling around and just killing all of these orcs while they spin around like a fucking like a Beyblade before jumping back into it's just like, it's just felt so unnecessary, and it was just like, okay, this is so ridiculous now that I'm no longer invested in the universe. And I can understand that some people might like that, but for me, I personally didn't. Yeah, exactly, Skank. Yeah, it just felt unnecessary. Pumbaa the Beyblade. Oh dear. You respect the anime that is The Hobbit, good sir. I don't. And then the Silmarillion, I rate below the Hobbit trilogy. I agonized about this because I don't like the Hobbit movies that much. I think I would probably rate them as maybe like a 6, maybe 5 or 6 out of 10, maybe 5.5. And I think the Silmarillion would be maybe 5, 5.5. And the reason why I don't love the Silmarillion, and it's already been commented on this Twitter thread that some people have said, oh, well, yeah, but the Silmarillion has some really good and interesting stories in it. And it does. It does have some really good and interesting stories. But when you look at the Silmarillion as a whole, it is not an easy read. It is like reading the Bible. It's like reading Genesis in certain parts. It is tough to read as in its entirety. And that's why it kind of brings down the grade overall. There's definitely highlights and some really cool stories in there. Yeah, exactly. It's a source book. Yeah, exactly. It's literally a bunch of short stories that Tolkien actually submitted as a kind of proposal to take to their editor and publisher, which they rejected, and he went back and wrote Lord of the Rings after that to write the after that, and never actually published any of that stuff, but it was all kind of world building and stuff like that. And then after he died, his son got together all of his notes and his stories and even incomplete stuff, and his son added in some stuff and finished some of his stuff, and they even hired another author. I forget his name, but they hired another author to help finish and flesh out and kind of put this stuff together cohesively. But it definitely doesn't work as a total piece of media. So I don't rate the Silmarillion that highly at all. So yeah. And then the animated Hobbit movie. This is very much an emotional pick, but I give it like a 2 out of 10. There is something about the animation style. I don't know whether I just watched it at a traumatic time in my life or something, but whenever I think about watching that movie, it just makes me upset and makes me feel nauseous. I don't know why. I can't articulate to you why I don't like it. I just don't. It was upsetting to watch, and I don't like it. So yeah, that's my rating of Lord of the Rings stuff. Thanks for coming on with me down this TED talk, down this little tangent, while off of RimWorld. Thanks for bearing with me, chat. Yeah, that's all I have to say in my TED talk. Thanks. You found The Hobbit way too busy with too many things happening too fast. Yeah, it didn't have very good pacing. I agree with that. If you want to, oh my god, what is it doing? If you want to leave your thoughts on the list of Lord of the Rings media, feel free to go over to the Twitter post there. And if you're not following me on Twitter, go follow me on Twitter. Do yourself a favor, because I put all kinds of insightful stuff out there, like Twitter is cringe, and these are the best Lord of the Rings movies out there all the time. So follow me on Twitter, nerds. I've watched a few analysis of the 80s versions. Bad does not even cover the defects. Really? Southern. Okay, I've never watched it. Did I like Rings of Power? I did, Azek. Yeah, I did like Rings of Power. I don't think it's amazing, but I gave it a 7.3 out of 10, and I think it's the third best of the Lord of the Rings official content that's out there. Critique the Human Centipede films next. I've never watched any of them, and I honestly don't have plans to. It was a fun rant. Thanks, H2. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm such a nerd. I am a nerd, it's true. What are my opinions on the Pirates of the Caribbean movies? I don't really have any particularly strong feelings about them. I think the first one's the best one. The other ones, I couldn't tell you which one's which because they all kind of blur together into one movie in my mind. So, yeah. I don't have strong feelings about the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. I'm such a nerd with my critique of the most widely known works of a fantastical allegory for World War I. Thanks, Skink. Thanks. Alright, enjoy the tavern with the music, Southern. Thanks for hanging out, I appreciate it. Pixel, your Twitter account has been locked due to suspicious activity. Oh god, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I understand you're not in a rush to reactivate it. That's pretty understandable. Is that so, Skink? Interesting. After reading it a couple of dozen times, the first 50 odd pages skip to the next 100, then read it like a normal book. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like I said, there is parts of the Lord of the Rings book which is, for a modern reader, kind of tough to get through. But for me, like, I have a lot of very nostalgic feelings about reading that book. It was like one of the first like real novels that I ever owned as a kid, and I still have. I think I still have it. Hang on, I can show you. .3, too much water. True, Callie, true. Okay, so this is my copy of the Silmarillion, which is, as you can see, still in pretty pristine conditioning. I got this in like 2013, I think. But this is my copy of Lord of the Rings, which I got when I was very young, and it is. I have read this thing so many times since I was very, very young. It is literally falling apart. Falling apart. It's one janky book, but I'm pretty sure this was given to me by my dad. I'm just looking to see when this was published. Does it say? Surely it says when it was published. It normally does, right? I think this, if I'm understanding this right, this was published in 1978.
And here we see the absolute
This book is significantly
its
older
natural
than me.
habitat.
Significantly older. Briere, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Mentat Strategy. Which makes sense because, I mean, this was my dad's before it was mine. And he gave it to me when I was very young, like I said. But yeah, I love this book. It has like you might be able to see there, it's got the ring race on the front. It's kind of, it's so janky. It's an old book. It's an old book, and I've read this thing cover to cover so many times. 3 rings for the elven kings under the sky. 7 for the dwarf lords in their halls of stone. 9 for the mortal men, doomed to die. 1 for the Dark Lord on his dark throne. In the lands of Mordor where the shadows lie, 1 ring to rule them all, 1 ring to find them. 1 ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them. In the land of Mordor where the shadows lie. And it's such a good book, I love it. Holy shit. Oh, maybe I'll read it again. Maybe I'll read it again. But thank you to for indulging me, chat, and coming to my TED talk about Lord of the Rings. It has been very well loved, and maybe not as well loved as it perhaps deserves. But considering that book is close to 50 years old, it still exists, I guess. Drongo reading Lord of the Rings is the audiobook I never knew I needed. Yeah. I am part of an audio dramatization for a book of Her Crown of Fire. I don't have any spoken roles yet in the episodes that have been released so far, but a little bit later this year and early next year, there will be episodes that come out that I'll actually have lines in. So yeah. Audio bok bok. Sarda's got chicken on the brain. Blue Mary, I love that. New strong stream concept for 1 week. Drongo reads Lord of the Rings, 1 chapter per session. I mean, I don't think... Is Lord of the Rings out of copyright yet? I think it... No, it can't be, right? It hasn't entered the public domain. Or has it? Is Lord of the Rings public domain? They'll be in the public domain from January 2024. Okay, so it is very close. So, like, probably a year or so away. There you go. Public domain 2024. So that's exciting. Yeah, I knew it must be close because you've got to remember Lord of the Rings is really old. It's super, super old. Yeah, it's getting close. It's getting close. So, I don't know. Maybe we could be a little bit cheeky and do something like privately if people really want it via Patreon or something like that. I don't know. If you want it, let me know in Discord.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
We could do it. We could do something via Patreon, maybe. Underhanded. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Time for some public domain sexy Gandalf stories. Amazing. Where do I rank Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War in my Lord of the Rings canon list? I liked Shadow of Mordor. I didn't think it was amazing, but I did finish it at least. I think it was okay. I would say Shadow of Mordor, maybe like a 6.5 out of 10. So probably a little bit below Rings of Power. And Shadow of War I didn't enjoy. I only finished like... I don't know. I think I only did like 10% of the game and then I got bored, to be honest. Will there be sock puppets? Potentially. Hey, Dr. MacDaddy. Oh, thank you. All right. It seems like people are like really into this idea, so maybe I'll look into that a little bit further. Oh, good to know, Valk. Yeah, thank you. Good to see you, Valk. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did, Sarge, yeah. The Aussie troll. What the hell? 2043. Okay, gotcha. Oh, the dramatic reading of song lyrics, yeah. Man, you got a good memory, Smoking Kid Nippy. That was good times. Alright, so... Aglishan, we're going to go with Speed Boost onto Warlord for you. So Speed Boost psionically augments our muscle fibers, ligaments and joints in the caster's legs, tripling their movement speed for roughly 2 minutes, depending on their psychic sensitivity. I love... Raymond E. Feast is one of my favorite fantasy authors, Aglishan, yeah. I've got some of them also in my little collection. I don't have a huge amount of books anymore, but yeah, they're definitely one of my favorites. 9 refugees are approaching. I could kill them and have them for dinner. That is tempting. Deli Monkey has gained a level in Psylink. And we're going down the tree of Harmonist with you. So we can do maybe luck transfer, or do we want to do mind control? Mind control is probably good. So psychically dominate a target for a brief period, scaling with psychic sensitivity, giving the caster a second body. However, it's difficult being two people at once. So yeah, mind control sounds like it could be very useful in some situations. J.R.R. Tolkien and C.S. Lewis were both professors at Oxford at the same time. Not only is that a wild faculty, but it's crazy to think Narnia and Lord of the Rings were both written around the same time. Yeah, it's didn't they also attend Oxford as students as well as teaching there, Blue Mary? Or am I getting confused with a movie that featured them that was about that? I don't know. I might be getting confused there. Sorry, H2. Oh, Dr. MacDaddy, that's very kind of you to say. Yeah, I love talking about Lord of the Rings. I'm such a big Lord of the Rings fan. I absolutely adore the universe and, you know, kind of getting into it, and it's just a really, really cool thing. So, yeah. You too, Mumu. Yeah, that's awesome. That's so cool. I love that. They were close friends, and they did go to the same school. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I thought that was the case. Oh, Legacy is not actually Legacy's not actually part of our colony, or part of our religion rather. So I'm actually going to arrest you, and we're going to convert you. Otherwise, you are going to be significantly unhappy about the fact that we are butchering and killing a lot of people right now. My apologies. Let's go ahead and convert. Sitting there with no research? Yeah, that's because I'm wanting to do hauling rather than researching right now. Although Pixel Hound... Oh, you'll never do hauling and cleaning. Lame. Actually, Pixel Hound will do research though. So if we take everybody else off of research... Oops. And then we can assign somebody to research. It'll be fine. Let's go for shields. We want shield belts. Shield belts are probably the next really big research development that we want to go for. Hey Hibiki, good to see you. Move to Canada. It enters public domain next year. Alright, deal. If chat's happy to fund me moving to Canada, I will do a released audiobook reading Lord of the Rings for you. It'll only cost chat collectively like, I don't know, how much money would I need to uproot my life and immigrate to Canada? Probably like $50,000. I don't know. Easy chat. Yeah. Hashtag privileged streamer scum begging for money on Twitch. GG, easy, exactly. Build my own home in the mountains. Yeah, Canada itself enters the public domain. Who knows, Quack? Who knows? It's anybody's guess, right? Alright, let's do guided shot. And yeah, let's try and take out this turret, shall we? Ooh, first hit. Boom, there we go. Nice. Alright, let's try and see if we can take out the Inferno turret now. As long as there's good internet, I agree. Boom, okay, nice. So the good thing about guided shot, even though it only lasts for one shot, it doubles our range of our weapon, which is pretty immense for a sniper rifle. Which means that for a change, we can actually outrange an Inferno turret. Which is certainly not the norm. Ah, damn. It's a shame that it didn't destroy it outright, and it is going to blow up and destroy the unstable power cell. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. Cool. We'll take that. Very good. Love to see it. And we can also take the silver, blue medicine, and the tech print for jump packs. That's pretty nice. And the scyther. Very good. And also some nice little snacks out here. Actually, you spoil in 8 hours. Let's go. Oh, hang on. Set everybody back to unrestricted. There we go. Glad I noticed that, otherwise I would have inevitably had that moment of, why the hell is nobody hauling stuff out of here? This makes no sense. When in fact it's completely my own fault, not my pawns. Oh really, Muglishan? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. A horror retelling. I feel like a horror setting for the Lord of the Rings universe would work remarkably well. H2 has an actual Rimworld question. Thanks for being on topic. You had a feral person walk into your base. I don't want to tame her because she sucks. I don't want to kill her because of the mood debuff. But she's eating all of my food. Arrest her. Arrest her. And then release? And maybe she'll wander off the map? The Feast books are really good, yes. We are talking about Feast, Hibiki, yeah. If you were to use fire foam shells on the cell first, and shoot the turrets, does the foam stop the zit explode mechanic? I don't think so, Moo Moo. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is off of damage rather than fire. So I don't think it would stop it from happening, unfortunately. As far as I know. Yeah, no worries, Frame. Thank you so much for hanging out. And like I said earlier, thank you so much for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you and very, very much appreciated. And I have no doubt that the people who received subs will enjoy the emotes and appreciate the ad-free viewing courtesy of yourself. So thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know for sure if that'll solve your problem, H2, but it's probably worth a try. Probably worth a try. Okay. Looking good, looking good. So one of the things I wanted to test was with Blue Mary. If we do regrow limbs on Quackamungus, what does that actually do when they already have their limbs, but they're damaged limbs? Will it regenerate just straight up damaged limbs? The answer to that is no. No, it doesn't. It doesn't do anything. Well, all right, fine. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. I don't think I've read those, Carbon Fly. Yeah, I'm just impatient because the brain injury is pretty significantly... Oh, wait. Wait, no, is the brain injury getting better? Wait, is the brain injury getting better? No way. Wait. Hold up. That's better than it was, right? Harvest eyes from the prisoners. I haven't heard of the Gore books, no. I don't know anything about them, I'm sorry. We don't need 4 sets of frag grenades, that's for sure. Couple of flak vests we can get rid of. We can afford some prestige cataphract armor and a prestige marine helmet. That looks fancy. It's tempting. Ooh, a gauze lance. A spacer gauze lance. A series of electromagnetic coils catapult a single shot at hypervelocity, shredding armor and punching through any targets in its path. It's fired from the hip, utilizing an onboard computer to track and adjust its to distant targets. Oh, dude, I'm pretty sure this weapon is super, super strong. I'm gonna buy this. It's kind of difficult to use, but I'm pretty sure this thing is super powerful. Look at that! Quackamungus no longer has brain damage! Oh my god, dude! Oh, I'm so happy! Holy shit, that's incredible. That's incredible. Regenerate. We didn't think that regenerate limbs would impact it, but that's amazing news. Holy shit. I mean, that does mean that that power is even more OP than I thought it was, but I don't care. I'm not complaining. That is great news. Holy shit. Blood Moon Eclipse. Wait, is that tonight? Orange Sims? Oh, look at Quackamungus moving like a normal person. They're going to be so much quicker at crafting as well. Look at that. Oh, we're just going to be pumping out stuff now. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy, dude. Good morning, lady. Hello there. Welcome in. You're braining some real good brains right now. We could remove... Oh my god. You're a genius, Blue Mary. You're a straight up genius. You're exactly right. We could remove the prosthetic leg and let the natural one regrow. Oh, yes. What an idea. What an idea. It's right now. Okay. All right. Chat. I'm going to take a quick break. It's about halfway through the stream anyway. But I want to go take a quick look at the Blood Moon Eclipse. So if you want to grab a drink, grab a snack, 5 minutes break. We'll be back very shortly. Med check, all of that good stuff. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you're all enjoying the stream so far. And yeah, like I said, we'll be back very, very soon with more RimWorld. It's mooning time. Don't worry, Twitch TOS, not that kind of mooning.
It's Cody London.
Look who I found, chat. It's a little fat dog. Hello, Cody. How you doing? Little dog. We've just been out. We've just been out to look at the blood moon. She came out. She had no idea what was going on. She had no clue. Did you? You're just like, why are we all outside? What's going on? Oh, big yawn. We've had a big day today. How are you? Help me record my weekly Patreon vlog. How are you? Is that right? Oh, you want to get down, don't you? You've had enough. You're like, no, Sean, I want to get down. Can I have a kiss? I'll give you a kiss. Okay, alright. Alright, there you go. You fat dog, off you go. She's a little squiggler. Little squiggler, chat. Thank you for bearing with me. I hope you all enjoyed the break. And yes, I went out and I put a picture in the IRL channel in Discord of the blood moon, if anybody is curious and wants to you know, see what I saw. I always find those eclipses and stuff, I'm not gonna lie, as cool as they are, I do find them sometimes a little bit underwhelming. But it's kind of neat. It's nice. And I'm glad that you gave us the reminder, Orange Sims, that was happening. So thank you. I appreciate it. The moon ate him. Cody, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Dr. MacDaddy's, I want to get up and see the moon, but I finally got enough room on the bed, and I don't want the dogs to take my spot. That's fair. That's fair. MacDaddy, I totally understand. Dear oh dear. For sure, Quackamongus, yeah. I mean, like, I live in a relatively small town, so the light pollution here isn't terrible, but it's definitely noticeable. Like, if I go up the mountain near me and do stargazing and stuff from up there, it is incredible. Like, it is just a blanket of stars. It is just absolutely gorgeous. Used to love going up there. If you only have one DLC for RimWorld and there are 3 released so far, which would I choose? I think if I had to choose one DLC, I would choose biotech. I think biotech adds the most content. Yeah, Reza. Honestly, like it's in the amount of difference light pollution makes is indescribable. Like it is like night and day. Without being too corny. It is literally like it is just such a indescribably big difference that I can't even begin to tell you. Great, we failed to remove the left leg. That's nice. We'll try that again. Hey, Naughty, good to see you. Welcome in. Scarred Vulcan says, I'd go biotech, ideology, royalty. I think I would change royalty and ideology around, personally. But, yeah, I think that's valid. I think all of the RimWorld DLCs are really fun. Really enjoyable. More test. I mean, it's like... I'm going to do my best to articulate it, but I am going to acknowledge that I don't think I can do a great job of articulating it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm doing my best, Quackamongers. I'm doing my best. What? Okay. Quackamongus. Regrowing all of those body parts is yeah, that's kind of spicy. That is kind of spicy. Exactly, Vulcan. Yeah, that's exactly how I'd describe it. They're definitely supplementary content rather than content that has been taken out of the game, and without it you're, you know, significantly missing out. I have to say, our colony is looking pretty damn good at the moment. I'm happy with how things are coming along. Oh, Quackamongus is back up on their feet and walking on their leg as it regenerates. Very good. The toes are regenerating before the leg. I guess it goes from like the extremities first and then works its way back. Because I mean the leg is there, but it's just taking longer to regenerate. So it's like it's like a balloon that's being inflated, but it's it's like those long balloons that they make like balloon animals out of. And just imagine the end of the balloon being blown up first and then just like making its way back up. A bone with a fleshy foot growing. Thanks. I hate that. I prefer my balloon analogy. Thanks, Mac Daddy. Oh dear. Let's sigh. Look at that. We've nearly got fully fledged toes, chat. Nearly got fully fledged toes. I wonder what happens once we finish the end of our psychic regeneration. Like, is it just going to continue going, or do we need to do it again to continue regenerating, or what's the situation? I don't know. But man, we are happy. We are really happy. Quackamongus is like on another planet, and also 17 crafting. Can we talk about that? That is awesome. Absolutely awesome. Just toes growing from a stump. It's like the Deadpool, right? Where he's got like the little baby leg, the baby legs. Oh my god. So upsetting. I'm so sorry, chat. This has been a very cursed stream, and I apologize. You all deserve better, to be honest. Okay, we've okay, so it looks like it is regenerating still. Yeah. Okay, so it is still regenerating. So we don't actually need to do another regeneration cast. So it is working. That's good news. Quackamungus, you can pick up your Gauze Lance as well. What's my take on Dad Bod Boba Fett series? I've not... Look, I have to admit, and this might upset some people, as much as I'm a massive fan of Lord of the Rings, I like and appreciate the Star Wars universe, but I would in no way compare my fascination and enjoyment of that series with Star Wars. Like, they're two incomparable series. Like, I enjoy Star Wars, but I adore Lord of the Rings. And as such, I have not got Disney Plus. I've never had a Disney Plus subscription, so I've not watched The Mandalorian. I've not watched Boba Fett or Andor or any of the new series that have come out, and so I don't have any thoughts about it because I've not watched it, because it's not been a priority for me. So I have no opinion. I'm sorry. I know the classic Fallout 10mm pistol. I do. My room with the prison cells looks like an upside down one from one of those. It kind of does. You're right. Yeah, I see exactly what you mean, King Skink. And yeah, Fallout 3 is such a nostalgic game for me. I love those games. Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 I enjoyed immensely. I've been thinking a lot lately about maybe going back and doing like an Elder Scrolls or a Bethesda games with Twitch integration. I think that could be a lot of fun. You're the opposite, not watch Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I think there's definitely a lot of people that kind of are into both, but I think most people I know are skewed towards one or the other. And I'm definitely somebody who's skewed towards Lord of the Rings. I'm just going to set all of this to Quackamungus. I don't want anybody else getting involved here. I want this 17 crafting to go to the absolute moon. And when we get like architect arms for Quackamungus, they're going to be pumping stuff out like there's no tomorrow. It's going to be next level. Did I get everybody? I think I did. Have I played New Vegas? I have not. I've not played New Vegas. I've never played New Vegas. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I've played the first half an hour of New Vegas. And it just didn't grab me. I didn't get into it. I don't know why. There's every reason why I should totally be 100% into New Vegas, because I love post-apocalyptic landscapes. I love kind of like the Western setting. I love Bethesda games. Like, it has everything going for it, but for some reason it just didn't stick with me when I tried it. Admittedly, this was quite some years ago, but I've not gone back to it. So, yeah. I have heard a lot of good things. I know New Vegas is widely acclaimed as the best Bethesda game. Hey, Bob Gobbo. Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, Skink. Yeah. So one of my favorite streamers, I think she's live right now if you want to check her out, is Cage Erratic, or just Cage. And she does pretty much just exclusively Bethesda games, and she does like permadeath survival, and occasionally does Twitch integration runs, and they look like a lot of fun. Yeah, we love Cage around here. New Vegas is probably your favorite, Naughty. I think it's one of those games that I think if I went back and I gave it another chance, I would really enjoy it. I've just not gone back to give it another chance, if that makes sense. Hey, Captain Marco. Hey, Dawn. Yeah, there's a lot to the new DLC, isn't there? I completely understand feeling lost. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. If I don't know the answer, hopefully in somebody chat will, but you know, that's why we're here, to talk about RimWorld and help each other through it and learn about the game, right? You're kind of burnt out from Fallout 3 to get into New Vegas. Yeah, I think for the longest time I just thought that New Vegas was a DLC for Fallout 3 and I just never bothered. And it wasn't until like several years later, and I think it was actually several years later when Fallout 4 came out that I was like, oh, New Vegas was its own game? Because I think I just assumed it was a DLC. But it also came out at a time where I think I was still very young. I think I was still in high school at the time, and I didn't really have a lot of money. So I wasn't like going out and buying games. And I didn't really have I didn't have a computer that would be able to run it. I think that was one of the big things. So yeah, I don't know. It was just it was kind of a weird time. Let's get hospital beds. Actually, no, medicine production. Medicine production next. Shield belts, though, that is huge for us. Let's go ahead and make some shield belts. Let's have 2 in stockpile. And we want to have normal and 60% or better. There we go. Oh yeah, and I was properly into Worm. Yeah, I was into Worm addiction. 2010, that year, you're right, you are totally right, Vulcan, actually, because I graduated from high school in 2009, and that year after I graduated, I was working at McDonald's as a manager, like, I think like 3 or 4 days a week. And I worked really irregular shifts, and I had like really bad insomnia. And I was also doing IT at TAFE, which is like Australian Community College. And I was like super addicted to playing Worm Online, and I was playing so much of that. And I think that kind of dominated my life at that point. And what I was saying before wasn't true, because one of the first things I did when I graduated high school and I was working a reasonable amount to be able to afford stuff was I bought myself a computer for myself. I bought a secondhand computer for like $900 that was like 4 or 5 years old, but it was good enough that it could run most of the games that I'd spent the last like 4 or 5 years being sad that I couldn't play. It could play most of those just fine. And so I was kind of catching up on a lot of retro games, playing far too much Worm, and being an insomniac, which means that whole year was just a blur to me, because insomnia is just not fun. Like, it's just an absolutely horrible thing to go through. And you just like, anybody who's had insomnia will know what I'm talking about when I say like that was just a blur. Like, it's like having like a drunken stupor where you can kind of remember little snapshots of things that have happened, but you don't really remember the bits that go between that join everything together into a cohesive memory. And it was a pretty miserable time. But yeah, I think there was a lot going on at the time is what I'm saying. But yeah. Hey Dan, yes, Worm. I've been playing a lot of Worm this week, actually. It's been fun. I've never thought of TAFE as like a community college. I think that's an accurate description, isn't it? Or is it not? It might not be. I could be talking out of my ass. It's 5 a.m. and I haven't slept. I'm in the middle of the fog right now. I'm sorry to hear that, Bob, dude. That's rough. But I'm glad you're here with us. We love you and we appreciate you. There was a period of time where you could only get sleep every 2 to 3 days. I barely remember anything except just extreme weakness. Yeah, you just feel like lethargic and faint and kind of like that. It's hard to articulate it, but it's a very specific feeling when you're really, really heavily sleep fatigued and you feel kind of weak, but swollen, but also kind of sweaty. It's a really odd feeling. again, people who've been through it probably know what I mean, but it's a pretty unpleasant feeling. Yeah, I did, Captain Marco. We took a little brief break earlier to take a look at the blood moon eclipse. I put if you're in our community Discord, I put a picture of it in the IRL channel in Discord. That was you during vet school, and not because I was up studying. It was awful. I'm sorry to hear that, Dr. McDaddy. Yeah, it's not a fun thing. Like, I've talked about insomnia a lot in the past. And I think sometimes, you know, people will take it as a very light thing, and, you know, often make jokes about it. Almost, I would kind of say it's very similar in the way that it kind of gets colloquially misused as a term. In a similar fashion to what, like, people with people who say OCD, like, oh, you know, I would like things to be set up this way because of my OCD, but they don't have OCD. They don't have the compulsion to have it set up that way. They just have a preference. And I think it gets misused in the same sort of way. It's like, oh, I didn't sleep well last night. I'm an insomniac and stuff like that. Whereas if your reality is around that, like, it's horrible. It's a straight up bad time. And I think if you haven't experienced it yourself, it's hard to understand just how unpleasant and how torturous that can be as an experience. So, yeah. You've been an EVE Online player since 2009. Oh my god. That's amazing, Carbonfly. I mean, I've talked about this before, but one of the games the game that I started out streaming was an MMO RPG called Worm Online. It's a sandbox MMO, and it was the MMO that Notch worked on before he went to go on to make Minecraft, which you may or may not have heard of. Kappa. And I've been playing that since I was about 14 years old. And to put that into perspective, I will turn 31 this year. So I've been playing it for about 17 years. And I was playing it literally before the stream. I logged off of Worm about 20 minutes before the stream. I adore that game. It is just the greatest MMORPG sandbox game there has ever been. I just think it is fantastic. It ticks all of the right boxes for me. Yeah, right, blue tacking. Interesting. Hey, Night Dollar, good to see you. Welcome in. It's where Drongo met his best friend. Sure, Dan. Sure, we're best friends. No. I mean, I've met an incredibly large amount of really good friends over the years through Worm. Like, streaming down in chat right now, we met through Worm about 14 years ago, I think. About 14 years ago. Like, we've literally grown up together through this game. Like, it's such a cool thing. Just absolutely surreal how good those friendships are. And, you know, I've talked about a lot about, you know, I've traveled a lot around the world. I've been very fortunate, especially in my early 20s, to live and travel around the world. And during those, you know, times where I've lived in other countries and traveled around, I've met up with a lot of people that I've met through Worm. Like, that game has been a real, I can't understate how much of an impact that has had on my life, both positive and negative in some cases. But yeah, it's very cool. You're all good, Skink. Should stream it. Oh wait, we used to stream it, Quack, and we probably are going to stream it. But it's a very slow-paced game, so it's a little bit difficult to make content for, and it's very niche, so it doesn't have as broad of an appeal. But yeah, we'll definitely stream it again at some point. Cody says, I'm the opposite. If I walk one way under something, I have to go the same way out or I would get tangled. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah. Look, I mean, I don't have any, like, I don't have OCD or anything like that. So I'm not going to pretend that I, like, fully understand it and, like, what it's like living with it. But I do have, you know, a number of friends who do have OCD, and I know it can be a real frustration and a really difficult thing to live with. So yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, about 14 years now. That's super cool. 6 hours of making bricks is a little bit inducing. True. But it's also like, I mean, I was talking about this earlier. Like I was playing Worm earlier today. I think I was just making some string in game. I spent like 3 hours making string. But I was also doing video editing at the same time. Like it's a great game to just like have mindlessly going on one screen and just like brain dead do stuff on there while I watch a TV show or I do actually something that's productive. So yeah, I like it. Was it me that had the story of trying to drive to Townsville or something and the car died in Lightning Ridge? Yeah, Skink, that was me. I'm amazed that you remember that. But yeah, that was me. Yeah. I drove to, it was Cairns, not Townsville. But yes, my car did break down just outside of Lightning Ridge and I had to buy a ute to get the rest of the way. Oh dear, yeah. Kind of like RuneScape, yeah. I mean, I play old school RuneScape as well still, so I'm a sucker for those old MMOs. Oh yeah, sure, Hibiki, for sure. I see, Cody. Interesting. That's Croc country, isn't it? Yeah, in some parts. Yeah. You've been playing RuneScape since 2001. I definitely wasn't that early. I think my first venture into RuneScape would have been around 2006. I guess that would have been RS2 technically, right? You're paying your bills by playing Worm full time. Yeah. Good times. Yeah, I mean, if anybody's ever curious about wanting to try out Worm Online, it's still a game that's actively developed. It's still got an active community around it. If you like sandbox games and you like something that's like kind of more slow paced, but very, very creative and has a huge amount of freedom in it, then Worm might be a game that interests you. And we do have a channel for it in Discord. And we also have a village that I own that is open to anybody from the community. Zest from One Walrus lives on the deed. Hibiki lives on the deed as well. Friendly Kitten. And a few other people from the community. And yeah, we all play in various amounts of activity. But yeah, we'd love having you. You remembered to feed your horses today. I'm glad, Hibiki. You feel old. Me too, Minor, honestly. Oh, that's so cool, Captain Marco. I wish I'd grown up in an area where like internet cafes were a thing. Growing up in like a relatively small country town, like we just didn't have stuff like that. And I can't help but feel like sometimes I missed out a bit. That sounds cool. Oh, awesome, Dan. Hell yeah. Amazing. Oh, see, look at this. Look at this, dude. This is so cool. So, this is a big-ass arch/fortress that Dan has made in the game. So, literally everything in Worm Online is player-made. Like the individual bricks to put in these walls is all made by the players. This is why Worm is very niche and very, can be tedious to some people, is because yes, you are literally sat there making bricks to put into walls. But like you can just do so much stuff to make the game yours and make the whole experience just tailored to what you want. It's so cool. I love it. I also have a series on YouTube, which is called the Foster's Brewery time-lapse series. And that is Worm and building the deed that I currently live on now. And the various parts of it, like making an orchard, making a stables, making a smithy, all those sorts of things. and it has the time-lapse video. And I think time-lapse videos can be the best way to understand why Worm is an appealing game. And also you get to see Drongo when I actually had a hairline instead of whatever's going on now. Back when I actually had hair like 5 years ago. Although I think the oldest video on that channel is probably closer to 8 years old now, which is kind of terrifying. It lives in my memory, your hairline. Dan. Oh dear. It's true though, it's true. I'd be mad if it wasn't so true. Hair is for suckers, yeah. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. How is Legacy's social coming along, by the way? Oh, we're so close to converting away from the perfect army to the way. So close. .54%. They're on the brink. They're on the brink. Oh, we're getting close with the old shield belts. Conversion ritual? I mean, we could drop a conversion ritual if we really wanted to, but honestly, like for 0.5%, we're just gonna keep the power off of cooldown so that we can drop a, you know, a council or not a convert, a reassure or preach health if we need to later on. I'm just, like I said, we're so close now. I'm just wanting to, like, it'll literally be tomorrow morning. I'd rather keep those powers off of cooldown, so in case we get a bad infection or like sleeping sickness, we can get the immunity gain with preach health quicker. Even though it's definitely an option. It's nice to have those things in backlog. You could probably say that it's overly conservative, but yeah. Just the way we roll. Also, Dalka is age 5. We're only a couple of years away now from our, oh, actually, maybe only a bit over 1 year for Dalka's first real growth moment, which is exciting. And there we go. Blue Mirror is converted Legacy. So Legacy, we can let you back out again. To join the colony. How's the leg wreath growth going? I think Quackamungus is now, yeah, look at this. We're very close. We're getting the left foot and the tibia going. All of our toes are there now. Our leg is 70% of the way there. So, not bad. And speaking of Quackamungus, they are once again leveled up. And I'm going to go down and do some more Psycaster stats. So, 248 neural heat limit. I think if we upgrade again, 288 neural heat limit. And extra psychic sensitivity. That is super good. I'm very happy about that. Very, very happy about that. And you know what I'm also happy about? Atomic Blom is here. Hello there, Atomic. How is your stream? Thank you so much for bringing your peeps over. Welcome in. Can we get some Gasm emotes to welcome in our Raiders chat? Can we make sure that we get a shout out for Atomic Blom, please, mods? Oh, Preach Health is such a useful piece in the arsenal, Mac Daddy. I completely agree, for sure. Did I try removing kidney and sell it if it regrows? You know what, Powers to Reset? I have not tried that, but that is almost certainly something we could do. I think that is something we could definitely do. Whether or not we should is perhaps another question. The world of the Rim is going well. Thank you, Atomic. I think all my mods are AFK at the moment, actually. So let's do that. There we go. Sonic Frontiers. What is Sonic Frontiers? Room manages to get even darker. Yeah, just like using somebody as a meat bag to grow organs. Yeah, it's kind of cringe. Kind of cringe. Okay. A climate adjuster machine. 4 men hunting cobras. That's actually kind of easy. Cataphract helmet, excellent. And an advanced component. That's tempting. I mean, actually, to be fair, there is already a climate adjuster on the map that I should take care of. We should probably do that before too much longer, actually. Also, I need to grow more food. We are really lacking in the food department, huh? God dang. Seven days before we can rip down this. Just thinking where I want to build my... Where should I just put my next... I could just make some crops over here, couldn't I? I mean, some of this is going to be stony soil, but whatever. Brute force it. Do I have a loud child raiders option on? I do not, no. And I don't plan on turning it on either. I personally... I've opted out of slavery just because I don't feel great about it as a thing. It's not something that I'm personally going to get into in the game. I know it's a game, but you know, just for me, it's a personal, I don't know, preference thing. And I think Child Raiders is going to be in the same kind of vein as that, where I'm not comfortable with crossing that boundary. So yeah. Yeah, no worries, Atomic. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest, and yeah, hopefully the kids go down without too much of a fight. Travelers. I don't really. Do we have travelers? I don't think I'm too worried about them. Yeah, fair enough, blue tacking. Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to tell anybody how they should play the game. I'm just saying that that's my personal preference. That's all. Use a mod that shows expressions. I've played with that one before. Oh god, we've got another mech cluster chat. Oh, -10 climate adjuster. That's a little bit spicy. Meanwhile, that warg is hunting down that thing there. A high shield as well. Lancers and a Tesseron. Okay. You know, this could be a good option to test out our Gauze Lance. This could be a good opportunity to test out our Gauze Lance. Can you turn off slavery in the game? No, there's not an option to turn it off as far as I know. I just don't participate in it, is what I meant, Dr. MacDaddy, to be clear. Sorry for any confusion. Okay, I think we can outrange just about everything with this lance. That's fair. Blue tacking. That's fair. Yeah, I think this will work. All right. Let's put on firing focus. And let's do some shooting. Oof. Oh wow, it is super slow, this gun. Jesus. Okay. I'm going to jump back here. Just so I don't get caught out by this scyther. Jesus. Okay. All right. This is... I may have kind of started a little bit of a war here. Let's get everybody drafted together. Let's long jump back again here. Okay. Firing focus. This gun is not quite as good as I thought it might be. It's really, really slow to shoot. Even with the firing focus. Oh my god. That shot though. Let's do a power leap over here. We're still in range. Let's do another leap as well. Let's fight a little bit of a retreat here. Hey Fat, how you doing? It's going well. We're learning how to use our new weapons at the moment. Okay, good shot, good shot. How many hours do I have in the rim? I think we've got on Steam, officially, I've got around 2,500. Maybe a little bit under. But I was also playing RimWorld before it was ever out on Steam, so... I think I've got around 3,000 hours, approximately. Give or take. So you could make the argument that I should know better than a lot of what I'm doing right now. But I don't. Ooh, Quackamungus has been taking 2 nasty shots from those lancers while I wasn't looking. Let's take a little leap out of here, and then we're going to drop a speed boost. We're going to use that to try and disengage out of here a little bit. Okay, let's try and get a 1 shot off here before we move back. Okay, oh god. Move. Move. Okay, this is not it. This is not it. I think the Gauze Lance is a bit of a whiff. It doesn't really accentuate our strengths. Unfortunately. Okay, let's fall back here a little bit. Because right now they are... Get the kids involved. It's fun for the whole family, chat. Oh god, that message scared me. Royal Tribute Collector, sure. Sure, good timing. Welcome in, everybody. Alright, let's get you there, you there. Okay, nice. Let's fall back. Oh, here's Quackamungus. Okay, let's do firing focus. Oh, I forgot Malto Keeper is a coward. I keep forgetting that. Alright, how do we feel about that? Are we good? I think we're good. Alright, perfect. Good job, everybody. Good job. No major issues there besides poor old Quackamungus getting a couple of shots in the leg. And we got some cargo pods. Panthera fur deer skull and some guinea pig fur boots. Fancy. Very nice. And oh god, why is there a Tesseron here? Where did you come from? Hello? What? Where? Do I have a hole in the bottom of my base? I do now, apparently. That's new. Oh god, Nevsol's down. Nevsol, no. Oh god, why are my people all so slow? Oh, because we're all stoned. Oh, okay, you're not stoned, you're pregnant. But you're stoned. You're stoned as well. God damn it, dude. Alright. Crisis averted? Question mark? Bloody hell. Pregonte. You're not stoned, you're pregnant. Yeah. Yeah. Things that I would say. Stoned, drunk, or pregnant. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? It's actually cotton, but still more test. I'll give you points. That is mildly amusing. Alright, let's tend to Nevsol, please, as a priority. Bloody hell. And poor old little Reza as well. Got a little... Oh, a little bit of friendly fire as well. Somebody friendly fired our little Reza boy. Poor old fella. Are you getting all the education you need? Yeah. Yeah, you are. Okay. Alright, cool. We're good. We're good. Be funny if smoke cleave / psychoid crop fires caused ingestion of the drugs. That would be an interesting mechanic. That would be a very interesting mechanic, I agree. Is Cody in the game? Is Cody Hunden in the game? Not currently, no. But who knows? We're not too far having another baby soon, and we'll be doing a name giveaway for that. So, with a little bit of luck, Cody could be in the game. Katie, how you doing? Welcome. I hope you're well today. There we go. Finally, we got some more corn harvest coming in. Beautiful. Baby name giveaway. That's it. Dangerous temperature. Oh, geez. It is 41 degrees Celsius outside right now. That is warm. You know what? We can definitely do some more appendage replacements. I wonder, you know what? I wonder if it cures asthma. Wonder if this grows us new lungs. Let's find out. Eye holes are my favorite holes. I stand by that. I stand by that. Eye holes are my favorite holes. That's fair, Meg. Although, admittedly, it does not seem like it's working. It doesn't look like it's working out. The lungs remain. What the fuck, more test? Jesus Christ, dude. Wind it back by about 20%. About 20%, wind it back. Alright, we got a Manhunter pack of... Jesus, that's a lot of Cobras, man. You know what? I do not want to fight that. That is way too many cobras. Yeah, that's a close the gate situation. Seal the southern wall. Oh, oh no, never mind. The southern wall has been sealed. Fear not, chat. We're all over it. Yeah, we've plugged the south wall. Okay, now I just need to go around and make sure that we disallow every single doorway out of our base. Actually, you know what? That's a fool's errand, because inevitably I am going to forget a doorway, and that's going to just ruin our day. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to base zone. And we'll allow that only. And that way, there should be no way that people go outside. Should be no reason for it. Okay. Let's make sure that we assign everybody to that zone. And we're good. Perfect. Someone's going to peek out of those doors, though. I don't think so. I think we should be all right. I think the tribute collector's left, fortunately enough for us. Yeah, looks like we're all good for the moment. Oh, some caravan animals have wandered in. Please don't have good stuff, because this is not an ideal time to be going out there. No, that is junk. 4 insect jelly, a bison wool veil, a wooden war mask, 17 wood, and a synth thread veil. That is absolutely trash tier gear. Did I hear shooting? Oh! Oh, one of the cobras is going down for the mechs. Okay, that's interesting. Oh. I mean, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. That's an okay time by me. So, sure. Why not? Sure. Yeah, Cobra didn't last long, but it looks like there's reinforcements coming. We've got reinforcement Cobras coming down. Again, more tests. Like, 20% less. We don't have to be, like, we're not exactly G-rated around here, but we definitely don't have to be quite as grotesque. Come on, can we at least take down that Scyther? Because if they take down the Scyther, there's a good chance that the Cobras could take down the auto charge turret. Oh, good. Go have a coffee, Mortes. Go have a coffee. Yep, another 10% down. It's going. It's going. Labor lending. 1 colonist for 7 days. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. We could probably spare a colonist for 7 days. For some honor. Maybe some goodwill. 12 goodwill would take us to exactly 100. Yeah, let's do that. I think we can spare Squatter's soup at the moment, right? Ah, there is the ship. Okay, all right. Squire Soup, hop aboard. Doot, doot. And Reza's gained another level. We're going to go into Steel Vitality, which siphons vitality from a close living target, transferring the target's natural healing factor, movement speed, and consciousness onto the caster. Considered an overtly hostile action. Perfect. And there we go. 88 to 100 relationship with the Empire. We'd love to see it. Why would you grow corn over rice? So yeah, because it's got better nutrition and it has a larger yield. It takes longer to grow, but it has a much larger yield. So for the time that you spend growing, it is more efficient per tile to grow corn, especially on rich soil. The only exception to that is stony soil, which it is more efficient to grow potatoes in stony soil. But typically what I would do in a normal playthrough start, such as a tribal start, is I'll do rice for maybe 1 or 2 grow seasons, and then I'll pivot into corn once I have a surplus of rice. Because that's going to be the long-term best option. So, yeah. What about potatoes? Like I said, potatoes are best if you're doing if you're growing in stony soil. We can also remove that home zone now. Potatoes are not good. I don't think they're not good. They're just not optimal as a crop. They grow fine, but they grow better than other crops in stony soil. Yes, more test. That's exactly right. Corn can be used to make booze if you have the right mods. Fair. Yeah. Potatoes are very middle of the road. They're like the middle stopgap. We've got a drop pod of some weapons. Ooh, a Gauze revolver. Now that seems interesting. That seems very interesting. And a plasteel knife. I'm not exactly game enough to go outside right now to grab that. Actually, maybe Quackamungus could. Quackamungus, come down here. I'm going to use speed boost on you. And you're going to go... where's Quackamungus? There you are. Unrestricted. And haul that back. Go, go, go. Make zoom. Make haste. Potatoes are better on desert maps. Yeah, because desert maps will typically have more low fertility soil, which is where potatoes excel, as we've talked about. So yeah. Okay, all right. Not so worried about the plasteel knife, so that's fine. But the revolver, the Gauze revolver, is pretty fancy. So the interesting thing about the Gauze weapons in the vanilla expanded mod pack is that the Gauze weapons will hit everything in the line of sight that they have in their range. So you can hit multiple enemies at one time, as long as they are on the line of trajectory of the actual projectile. But you can also hit your own allies. So it can be a little bit awkward to use them sometimes. Hey Kat, great to see you. How are you today? But yeah, I'm really kind of interested to try out Gauze weapons with like a kill corridor or something, because I feel like that could be very powerful. Exactly. Anis, yeah, exactly. A Gauze revolver, you heard that correctly, Clean Biscuit. I'm sad that these cobras aren't going down here to fight this damn thing for me. Gauze revolver. Yeah. Who dropped their sword? I think that was Nevsol, right? You can go grab your longsword back. Am I saying Gauze wrong on purpose, or is this like quaff. No, this is on purpose. Wait, how do you say gauze then? It's not like the Americans are like gal. It's like gals raffle. Gals. Gauze. Gals. That's what I'm saying. It's just with an Australian accent, Alistair. I'm sorry I don't speak with the Queen's English. It's the gauze rifle. Gauze. I'm going to take my gauze rifle to the dance. Going to have some water. Oh, they took down the scythers. Go! Go, you good things. That Cobra's got into the minimum range of the turret. It's doomed. It's over, chat. It's over for the mech cluster. The Cobras have actually done it. The Mad Lads. That's better. How dare you. That goddamn rifle right there. Yeehaw! Gauze rifle. Yeah, the Cobras are not fun to fight. Oh, dude, and the damn thing didn't even blow up, which means that... Oh. I thought that was an unstable power soul, but no, it's the high shield. Okay, well, that's kind of disappointing. But it does mean that we'll be able to easily clean up the rest of that when the Cobras eventually leave, inevitably. Sorry, should it be Cobra? Cobra. I'm going to take my Cobra to the dance. Oh, look at that lovely plant over there. Cobra. It's a Cobra. It's a fucking Cobra, mate. I don't, unfortunately, Smoking Kitten Hippie. That one died with the hack last year. Oh, this is interesting now. We've got a group of Neanderthals coming in, and there is still several Cobra over here. And so, no doubt they will win this fight against the Cobra. But they are going to be sappers, so they might actually tunnel around my defenses, which could be a little bit spicy. Let's draft everybody together. Ask how the Neanderthals pronounce gauze. I might, Alistair, but since you didn't spell Neanderthal correctly, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. See, two can play at that fucking game. See what I did there? Okay, this is this is gonna be spicy. Come on. Oh, they're gonna get through this wall before everybody gets here. Come on, go, 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 go. Pixel Hound, let's get you to safety. Quackamungus, going to get you to do firing focus. And is it controlled frenzy? Doubling the damage for the duration. Let's do that. Oh, Malto Kibri's a coward. I'm going to send you back. Come on. Get down here, folks. Legacy, I need that chain shotgun down here. Nevsol, I need you on the front line. Dalka, hopefully I won't need to use you, but you're looking mighty good. We've got a 6-year-old with a knife and a shield belt. Deli Monkey holding back the hordes here at the moment. Firing focus, kill frenzy is still active on Quackamungus. That's reset our neural heat, which is nice. So far, so good. Okay, we need to drop firing focus again. And we need to do controlled frenzy. Oh, Deli Monkey's pretty badly hurt. Are they fleeing? They're fleeing. Get him, boys. Oh, the Cobra! Sorry. The Cobra is here. Cobra. The Cobras have arrived. Cobra. Quackamongus? Hello? What is going on? Why is he stuck? Oh, that was weird. Hello? What? Uh-oh, something's bugged here, chat. Something's bugged. Well, they're gone now. At any rate. Hopefully those Cobra don't come and ruin our day now. But that's some dinner. Some fresh dinner at any rate. Hey Blood Angel, how you doing? Yum, tuna melt. Hell yeah. A knife and a shield belt. Or a seat belt, sure. Hey, me. How you doing? Welcome in. You would punch me right now if you could. Why? Why? What did I ever do? If people want to make fun of my accent for not saying words correctly, I'm going to turn that around to antagonize Twitch chat. Like, what do you want from me? Seat belt, no, shield belt. Mind the gap. It's full of Cobra. What does kangaroo taste like? I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe. Good is one of the words I would use to describe it. It's a good flavor. I've been well, Army. I've been well, thank you. I hope you have been too. Oh! It's Cobra! Cobra! There's a damn Cobra in my colony. Quackamongus. Come on, let's go. Run, Malto, run! Okay, let's do guided shot. That way we can't miss. There we go. Phew. Is there any more? Well, there's a Cobra over here. I'm sick of these dang Cobra on this dang plane. Kangaroo is like deer meat. I don't think I agree with that. I've had deer meat before, and I don't think it's... they're both definitely a game meat, but they definitely taste different from each other. Alright, there we go. I think we're good. I think we're safe from all those snakes. I think we're safe, chat. Crisis has been averted. Cabra. It's a dang cabra, mate. Yeah, bloody oath, mate. It's a bloody cabra. Struth. Never go full Aussie. That's my natural accent, in case anybody didn't know. The accent that I talk with during stream is a dulled down, watered down Australian bogan accent for the sake of people actually being able to understand me. Kangaroo is very tough. It's a very lean meat, so it's very easy to overcook it and make it tough, but it's not inherently tough. If you cook it correctly, it's super tender and super flavorful and super delicious. Roux meat is one of my favorite types of meat. Super good. It's, yeah, I don't know if it gentrifies the right term. I would say it's more of my professional accent. Maybe gentrified is the right term, now that I think about it. Who knows? You came here for full Australian. I'm giving you that dollar store version. That's correct, Candlejack. Good to see you. Welcome in. Got me the Winnie Blues and yelled obscenities at me. Yeah, nah, mate. Sort it out, Mark. Come on, mate. It's true. It's true. That's... I don't even know what that means, Rasmus. It's only it's not even 7 AM and Katie's just like, I am so not ready for this. I've no idea, Blood Angel. I mean, usually if I'm having room meat, it's usually just from the farmer's market or whatever. My goose rifle. Shooting eggs at Pious fans outside the MCG out of my goose rifle. Oh dear. I haven't seen that clip. I don't think so. Maybe post it in the Discord, Rasmus, because I won't watch it on stream. Just because I have no idea what it is and I have no idea if it's offensive or anything. But if you can post it in Discord, then yeah, I'll watch it off stream. Is emu edible? Yes. I don't think it's particularly good though. I have had emu on a number of occasions and every time it's been pretty underwhelming. But it's okay. Emu burger's a thing? I don't think I've never had it in a burger, no. Why is my maximum accent the voice of a 90-year-old gold prospector from Ballarat? Because that's kind of the region of Australia where I live. So it's like, and I used to work doing like cobbling and doing leatherworking and stuff, and we used to do a lot of work for all the farmers and the bikies and you know, all kinds of different, all sorts, you know. So yeah, my natural accent is pretty drollish, I guess. Not Ballarat, Ararat. 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 I don't even know what that is. Yeah, nah, mate. Succulent Chinese meal. That is a true classic Australian, though. Succulent Chinese meal. Yeah, it is a classic Aussie meme. I forget the story, but old mate gets arrested. Do you reckon we could watch? I don't know. I might need to re-watch that video to see if we could get away with watching it on stream sometime. Because I think there's a lot of people that would probably enjoy that. Because it is pretty dang funny. It's okay. Alright. Meg, I'm trusting you. If I get banned for TOS, I'm going to be very angry. Succulent Chinese meal. Full arrest. Here we go. Man, look at all these pixels, dude. Look at all these pixels. Oh, is it, Minor? I didn't know that. I don't know my Yeppin from Yappoon, obviously. Queenslander!
Just a moment, you just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Democracy
Have a look
Manifest.
at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Get some cups.
Why did you do this to me?
Up in the car. Get some cups.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off me.
Ta-ta and farewell.
One top, look.
Oh my god, dude.
Dave and Brent.
Oh, it cracks me up every time. Every damn time. Oh my goodness. Ah, I see you know your judo well. So good. Ta-ta and farewell. Oh, it's so good. That's a classic Australian meme right there. Classic Australian meme. Ah, Simply Odd, good morning. Welcome in. Good to have you. It's a meme from before memes were things. It's true. It's true. It's one of the original memeified unmemes. Looks like all the Cobra are gone as well. Yeah, look at that. There's not a hide nor hair of the dang little danger noodles. So that's good to see. Perfect. Is that right, Meg? I thought the backstory was that he'd repeatedly dined and dashed from a bunch of restaurants, but I don't know. Maybe they mistook him for that person. I'm not sure. Succulent Chinese meal. Muglishin is having her third baby. Let's gather for the childbirth. Come on, everybody. Gather round. It's baby birthing time. Where is everybody else doing? Everybody else is like, nah, I'm not worried about it, to be honest. I had not noticed previously that they'd added sound effects to the birthing countdown in this. Wah! Wah! What the hell? Just like a... Oh god, that sounded squelchy. A healthy childbirth though. Woohoo! 81% childbirth quality. Let's go. Claps in chat. Claps in chat. We've got a new baby. A new wee bab. A new wee bab. So if you'd like to become our latest colony member, if you would like to be the newest colony member, you're going to type Babu in the chat. B-A-B-U-U, or also known as O-O. B-U-U-R-R. Ooh-ah-ah. Ching, chang, walla walla, bing, bang. Sorry. Babu? Come on, chat. Get your babus in there. Get your babus in chat. Okay, all right. Hey, Zoe. Last chance, chat. If you want to become our latest baby, type in B-A-B-O-O. Babu in the chat. Last opportunities. All right. we got most of chat in here, I think. So, boom. Trav Manic, congratulations. You're part of the ship, part of the crew. Thank you for being here. And you're in. There we go. Little Bab Trav. Little wee Bab Trav. We love to see it. Oh, and Quackamungus is in need of a death rest. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? Part of the ship, part of the shoe. What's the point of having mod privilege? Meg, I think you're misunderstanding what being a moderator actually entitles you to. As you are a mod of this channel, it entitles you to absolutely nothing. It's a terrible deal. Joke's on you. My condolences. Meg was doing that well before she was a mod, Oren. Sims. Well before. Oh, Deli Monkey's leveled up. So we can do luck transfer, which creates a rift in karmic balance by shifting the negative karma from the first target onto the second target, as well as receiving their positive karma. Only affects combat, and the duration scales with the first target's psychic sensitivity. What is shifting negative? I don't understand that one. Heat focus initiates harmonic meditation, which converts all accumulated heat into psi focus after 10 seconds. That seems pretty cool. I'm gonna get luck transfer here because I don't actually understand what that means. So we'll see, I guess. Oh, Bab Trav is also psychically hypersensitive. Little Bab Trav is a natural born psychic, just like Reza. You love to see it. And your artistic meditation as well. Nice. Perfect. I think so, Mortest, yeah. You've been bamboozled. That's why she got mod. Exactly, Sims. Exactly. Oh, I did, Hibiki, yeah. See, the criteria by which I choose my mods is, number one, they have to be generally a really positive influence on the community. Two, they need to know how to straddle the boundary of being able to troll and engage with me in a fun and enjoyable way and not being a dick about it. And provided you can walk that line well and I vibe well with you, then, you know, that's the criteria that I'm looking for in mods, you know. And you're around in the stream regularly. So like Meg, but not like me. Yes. Yes. Oh dear. Did I remove the base restriction? I did. Yes. We're all over it. We're completely unrestricted, unharnessed now. The first target will get luckiest shots. Ah, I see, Scarred Vulcan. I see. Don't be me. I'm me. Or are you saying you want somebody to instant message you, Meg? Is that what you want? Do you want people to instant message you? What? No. Just no. I do not want people to message me. Ever. Under no circumstances should anybody ever message me. At all. Please don't I am Meg. Chat, just to be clear. This is not a joke or a meme. Do not I am message Meg. Oh dear. Why is a Meg? It's a big question. Do you want to take that question there, Meg? Do you want to answer why Meg? It does seem pretty full on, doesn't it? We need to up our clothes production. We are struggling. Struggling. Muglishan, where is your weapon? Okay, we're gonna go grab our plasteel longsword and then we're gonna go punch this climate adjuster down. I think, therefore I am. Gotcha. Hey, Misfortune, how you doing? Welcome in. If you have any questions about the mods, please feel free to ask. Did we confuse chat? I'm not so sure. There we go. Mech cluster destroyed. Climate adjuster dealt with. Now we just deconstruct that stuff and it's happy days. Alright. No worries, Mortes. Thanks for the lurk. If Meg is Meg and we become like Meg, what would Meg be when we become Meg? And in change, what will become of us when Meg is not Meg? Yes. I don't think, therefore I am not. I don't think, therefore I am. I not am. Wait, somebody has heat stroke. Malta, Kipri, and... Oh god. Legacy, Pixelhound, and Dalkar, and Lard all just got heat stroke. Flu, rather. Not heat stroke, flu. The other one is less optimal. Poor little baby Dalkar. Poor little wee babu. I might actually drop a heal here on Dalka to get that immunity up quicker. If we do Word of Immunity, there we go. Psychic immunity, 300% immunity gain speed. So that should kick in and keep us well ahead of the game. And the reason we're going to try and get the immunity ASAP so desperately is because I want to make sure that we maximize as much learning time as we can. We don't want to fall behind on Dalka's education, because education is very important around here. What is pumpkin spice? I mean, this may be a very silly question, but what actually constitutes pumpkin spice? Because it's not really a thing in Australia. Like, I guess like at some Starbucks locations you get it, but it's just not, it's not the done thing here. So I'm curious. It's the spice blend used in pumpkin pies, which are also not a thing in Australia. I don't think I've ever seen a pumpkin pie in Australia. It's cinnamon and nutmeg. Oh. That's pretty basic. Just general chai spices. Oh, okay. Well, chai has more stuff than just cinnamon and nutmeg. Wait, does proper chai have nutmeg, though? So apple pie. Where are we getting apple pie? I like chai as well. I like chai too. It's an aromatic blend of cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves, and ginger. Okay. It does. Okay, good to know. So, okay, so that's the question. What does chai have in it that pumpkin spice doesn't? You make your own chai, so I don't know what its standard has to be in it. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. We have pumpkins because we're too busy making meat pies, Meg. Meat pies are the standard here in Australia. That's why. Nice. Yeah, Darko will get immunity very soon. Pumpkins are for Halloween only. Just the fact that typo's in there just makes that statement even better. I love it. Yeah, interesting, Raichi. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. Because you don't really see many sweet things with pumpkin in Australia. But yeah, I have had a number of different, like, sweet things when I was in America that had pumpkin in it. It's a mania in the US. Pumpkin spice facial mask. It's kind of cute though. Roast pumpkins are banging. I love a good roast pumpkin. I'm all about that life. Masala chai is a bridge too far. What do you mean? I'm going to say masala chai with an Australian accent. Check my clips on Discord. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Kiri looks so good in this outfit, dude. She has no right to look this good. What is this? The moustache and everything. Oh my god. Oops.
Hello, Drongo. Happy time zone. Look at my beard. Hello, Drongo. Happy time zone. Look at my beard.
I'm not even in her chat. Why is she saying it like that? Look at that. Just look at that smile as well. It's so weird.
Hello, Drongo. Happy time zone. Look at my beard.
I don't know why, but that just... Wow. Wow. I have no idea. There is no context to that whatsoever, so I have no idea what's going over on Kiri's stream right now. Hey Trunks, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh god, Kiri's amazing. Yeah, it's true. Dap says, because we told you, Halter, you would die if you saw this. I mean, I can't really argue with you. How's a moustache a beard? You know, we all know what Kiri meant. We don't need to play facial hair pedantics. I'm absolutely as confused as you are, Trunks. I'm also very confused. I promise you. I don't know what's going on right now. Yeah, we don't gatekeep facial hair around here. Everybody should be allowed to have equal access to facial hair. Yeah, correct, ink in a bottle. Yeah. Kiri's been playing Honey, I Joined a Cult, and it's been a good time. It's been a very good time. How much? Oh, we've got a lot of human leather. Gee whiz. We've got a lot of human skin. Is she a dwarf? She can be. She can be whatever she likes. And it's worth noting that women do have facial hair naturally. And that's perfectly fine and normal. It's purely just a cultural thing that most women either choose to and feel more comfortable with taking it off, or in some cases don't really feel like they have an option. So, I mean, let's not be weird about it. Facial hair can be for anybody. No worries, ink in a bottle. All good. I totally understand. Why don't I drag drop some materials to get some more allies? Because we don't have drop pods yet. You're pretty sure the moustache isn't real. You're pretty sure, but you're saying you're not certain. So fair enough. Let's just... I'm just gonna time that out. Straight up time out. I mean, it's not even funny to joke about that because, you know, it's like, it's just impolite and unnecessary. If there are people out there that identify as women and they have facial hair and you're making fun of them, it's not cool. That's not what we do around here. We're not going to make jokes at other people's expenses, least of all about physical features. It's just so fucking lowbrow. We can do better than that. Exactly, Friendly Kitten, exactly. It's totally normal. It's totally normal. Why don't you drag drop yourself some friends? Been trying to do that for many years, I promise. Sag. Yeah. Look, I often get beard envy. There are some men out there that have such rich and glorious beards, and I'm just like, God, I would die to have those genetics. Alright, no worries, Friendly Kitten. Sim does have an amazing beard, that is true. Sim has a glorious beard. Thanks, Trunks. I'd say, like, I like my beard. I actually really need to give it a trim because it is out of control right now. I think I'll give it a big trim back as well. I think I'm going to take quite a bit of length out of it. Probably bring it back to here or something. Because it is, you know, probably on par with as the longest that my beard's ever been. But I normally keep it a lot shorter than this. And to be honest, it's just getting too much work. Once it gets to about this length, like the amount of upkeep, I ain't about that life. I don't know how blokes that have...
I'm Red Talon.
I am a large, semi-muscular man.
Hey, Red Talon, good to see you.
Take it.
I bet you can. I hope you're well today, Red Talon. Thanks for joining us. I have nothing but respect and admiration for those blokes that you see that have really long, gloriously, really well, neat and upkept beards. Like, because that is a lot of work. That is a lot of work. And I thought maybe I would try to get there, but I've realized that for me, it just ain't it. It just ain't it. Yeah, fair, Amy. Yeah, fair enough. I understand that. Don't listen to Kiri. Wait, what? Why should I be concerned about listening to Kiri? Beard oil. Yeah, so I do regularly apply beard oil. I moisturize my beard. I also have like a special paste that I put through it and everything like that. But in terms of like keeping it under control and trying to grow it out, it is more work than I'm prepared to do. Yeah. Comb through the beard daily and you're 60% of the way there. Well, I mean, maybe for some people, sure, but not for me, no. Because regular combing has not helped in trying to keep things under control and keeping everything as neat and tidy as I want. So yeah. Fortnightly barber visits. That's probably the part that I'm lacking, to be honest, because at the moment I only go to the barber about maybe once a month. Yeah. But I think that the problem is that I'm in between good barbers at the moment. And I complained about this because the last time I went to the barber was about this time last month, just before PAX. And I went to the barber and I decided I wasn't going to go back to that barber again because they did such a hack job on my beard. Like, they did a really uneven job down here on the throat because I like to get a little bit of the neck taken out just to straighten it up and clean it up. And they did a really uneven job around my mustache and down the sides here. And it looked awful. It was super uneven. I was really unhappy with it. They took out way more length than I wanted to. And I think that's because they realized they'd done one part really uneven and they tried to bring it back more. It still didn't fix it fully. I was just really disappointed and I was kind of annoyed. So I need to find a new barber. But I do love going to the barber. It's one of my favorite things. The fine line between it looking good and looking terrible. Yeah. Yeah. It's a struggle weather. Like, I mean, I was talking about it at the time, but like, I love going to the barber and it feels like for like the first year of going to a particular barber, it always goes really well. And I don't know whether this is just me, but it feels like after 12 months, it's like they stop giving a shit. It's like, oh yeah, maybe it's just like, I just go there long enough until they have a bad day and they just, you know, can't be fucked doing it right. Or what happens. I don't know. I'm not a barber. I don't really know the ins and outs of it. I don't know the industry, but man, that has always been like the point of like when somebody messes up your hair, it's just like, oh, come on. And I'll usually give them one more chance after that. And if they do it again, then I'm like, yeah, you know what? I think we're done here. I think we're done. Squire Soup has returned. Welcome back, Soup. Good to have you. Soup, let's give you the other chain shotgun. Hello there, Weather. Hello as well. What did I pay for it? I think I paid like $50, $55, which is about standard for like a trim and a beard maintenance. At least where I am. We got him now. Let's do a bad job. It feels like that though. Feels like that. Used to see this fantastic barber. When she did my beard, she'd be forever checking the angles and the edge of the comb, stepping back to check, doing weird things to make sure the cheeks highlights were right. Yeah, exactly. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. You have the same experience with Chinese food. Okay. Fair enough, Stevie. Oh dear. Then she got hired for more money in Melbourne. Oh no. It's always Melbourne. Oh really, Meg? Oh, that's so frustrating. There's this TikTok barber that I saw. I can't remember what it was. I don't remember the channel, but it was like this one guy who is a barber, and the kid goes in there and he's got like fairly long hair, and he's like, and the barber's like, okay, so what do you want me to do to your hair today? And the kid's like, oh, I don't really mind what you do. I just don't want to fade. I don't want a high fade. I don't want to fade at all. This barber's like, okay, no worries, man. So what we're going to want to do is start taking some length out of the sides to just tighten it up over there. You know, at the moment, it kind of looks like a bowl cut. He's like doing it. I'm like, okay, I'm interested to see where this goes now, because if you just start taking out length out of the sides and then kind of blending it in and leaving length at the top, that's a fade. And it got to the end and he just gave this kid a fade. And he's like, yeah, man, this is like the cleanest fade ever. And the kid looks so sad while this guy's talking about what a great job he did. And oh, I felt so bad for this guy. Like, imagine like being like, the only thing I do not want is a fade. And the guy gives you a fade. So annoying. I'm jealous, Mark. I'm jealous. 5 or 6 years is awesome. Tried getting a straight razor shave from a barber. It was worse than using a safety razor, and my skin was way more irritated and raw. That's rough, Mortest. I usually will get a straight razor shave from the barber just to take out the cheeks and the neck and also the back of my neck as well. And normally I have a great time, and I have really sensitive skin, so yeah. You just have your husband buzz what's left of my hair? Fair enough, Zoe. Yeah, that makes sense. Gotcha. Fair enough, Pixelhound. For me, like, I guess, like, going to the barber for me, like, I could probably cut my own hair. I've done it before when I couldn't afford to go to a barber or a hairdresser. Like, when I was living in the UK, I couldn't afford to go there, so I just bought a pair of clippers for, like, £5 from an op shop and then just shave my own head. And that was with mixed results, and that was fine for the most part. But I like going to the barber. I think it's a nice time. I guess it's like similar to when some people like to go get their nails done, or, you know, go get a massage or something. It just makes them feel nice and feel fresh. And that's what going to the barber does for me. I always feel like really clean and fresh once I've gotten a, you know, fresh cut, you know. It's a nice feeling. I don't trust anyone without a beard to cut and trim my beard. I mean, I guess, but at the same time, it's like one of those things. It's like, you don't need to have something to know how to do it. But at the same time, you probably are going to be a little bit more hesitant. Just like you don't need to have tattoos to be a tattoo artist. But it probably adds to your appearance of credibility if you're like, okay, I have tattoos as well, because I like the culture. Yeah, fair enough, Raichi. Yeah. Pixel Hound. Barber bro chat is a funny sort of social space. Sim, I don't know about the barbers you go to, but all the barbers that I have ever gone to do not talk to you. They'll often have like maybe a show or some music playing and maybe like some sports or something on the TVs, and they do not talk to you. And it's bliss, because I have social anxiety. I don't want to go in there and just exchange chit chat with somebody for like 40 minutes while I get my hair and beard done. That to me is torture. I just hate small talk. It is so tedious, and especially when you're stuck in the same place, right? So finding somebody who doesn't want to talk to me the whole time, so good. So good. Yeah. Fair, Tim. Yours never shuts up, loves the chat. Fair enough. I think it's probably different, like, because you've been going there for 5 or 6 years, right? I think if you establish a level of rapport and relationship, that's probably, you know, reasonable. And I would probably feel less bad about it. But I usually go to a different barber once every year or so. I don't know. Like, I just want to go there and have a nice time, you know? I don't need to get to know them to enjoy it. Mini Strog. Alien conspiracy theories. I think that, so actually there was one barber that, unfortunately he moved back to Turkey. And he was a really nice guy. And he was cutting my hair about 2 years ago. And he was probably the one that I would go to and enjoy my time at the most, because we did have some really good chats. Because this was when I was working at the bank, and he was actually a client of the bank that I worked for. So we would talk about bank stuff, and we'd also talk about other business in general kind of thing. And he was just a really interesting guy. And he'd moved from Turkey to Australia and started up like several different businesses and stuff like that. And he was just a super interesting guy. And we would just actually talk about, not chit chat, but actually talk about like business stuff that we'd read and that kind of thing. And I did enjoy going to see him. He was really nice. His name was Danny. And yeah, he was just a super, super nice guy. And I was very sad when he moved away. And he never gave me a bad haircut. Like, he was on point. I was very sad when he left. What does that even mean? You hate silence in social spaces because it makes my already anxious ass worse. That's fair. I think I'm like, so it's been pointed out to me that I have an abnormal tolerance for silence. Like, I think I've told this story before on stream before, but I remember once I drove to a nearby town. It's like half an hour away, 45 minutes away, with my best friend's wife one time. And we kind of exchanged a little bit of chit chat for the first, 5-10 minutes of the drive. And then we sat in silence until we got there. And then when we parked at the other end, she was just like, oh boy, wow, that was kind of awkward, right? Glad that was over. And I'm like, wait, what? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. It was not at all awkward for me. Like, I'm not somebody who needs to populate company with somebody else with conversation. I can quite happily be with and around somebody without talking all the time. It does not bother me. And in fact, most of the time I prefer it. I like being around people. Not all the time, but I like being around people in general. And I'm perfectly happy if there's no conversation. I don't need it to be... I'll like just get lost in thought. I'll be like, especially in the car as well. Like, I'll be a million miles away thinking about something else. My favorite barber thing is when they get the mirror out and say, is this okay? I'm like, going to say no, put it back on. Tim, that's such a lame thing to say. That's like, oh, this thing doesn't have a price tag on it, I guess it's free. Like, the barbers must eye roll so hard. That my favorite thing is like, whenever the barbers or hairdresser's like, oh, is this any good? And shows the mirror, and you're just like, no, this is genuinely bad. Fix it. Which was the conversation I had with the barber last time. He showed me in the mirror twice. He like held up the mirror twice. This was last month, and both times I was like, no, it's my beard is lopsided. It's still lopsided. And after the second time, I was just like, you know what? I'll just fix it at home. I said that to him, and he's just like, oh, okay. But I was not happy about it. I was not a happy chappy. But you know what? You know what makes me a happy chappy? Simcopter1 makes me a happy chappy. How you doing, Sim? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Bringing your lovely community over. Sim was playing some more RimWorld. How was the hydration nation, Sim? Underdog, hello there. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow as well. My beard isn't lopsided, my face is. How dare you? Yeah, fair enough, Quackmungus. That makes sense. Hey, hey, follow. Thank you for that follow. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Tay's here. Hey, Tay. It's great to see you.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a
Sim, we were just talking about beards and barbers and beard care and, you know, all the lovely things that happen when you go to the barbers and when people mess up your haircuts and all that kind of stuff. So welcome in. Chat, like I said, please go and check out our friend Sim. Plays a lot of other games besides RimWorld, but go and check out Sim if you want to get some RimWorld content. Just an all-round swole guy and has a very magnificent beard, as we've been discussing. And yeah, if you're new here from SimStream, hi, I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. We also are a variety streamer focusing on strategy and simulation games. That's Sim's tagline. But we've been playing a lot of RimWorld recently, and we're having a great time. We're playing with the Biotech DLC. We're playing Losing is Fun difficulty. And we're doing a bit of a challenge where we're trying to have a school. We're trying to run a school run by vampires, and it's a good time. So you're coming at a good time. Welcome in. I heard this was the channel for choice slice of homies. What does that mean? Yes, compiler, exactly right. Don't give me that look, Sim. Don't give me that look. You know what I mean. Zoe says, when I was a...
Congratulations!
Sapphire Glow. So good to see you. Thank you for 8 heckin' months. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Sapphire. Thank you so much. Rizzy! Where's the mayo? You know where the mayo is, Rizzy. It's good to see you. Blongo #1 Gucci baddie, by the way. It's true. If you don't believe me, just read it in my Twitter bio, chat. Sim's now like ghostwriting all of my content, in case you didn't know. He's he's responsible for #1 Gucci baddie in my bio, and I for one could not be more happy. Please say gauze for him. There you go. You got it, Alistair. Sim, how do you say gauze? How do you pronounce it? Like a gauze rifle. Do you say a goose rifle? Gauze? Goose? A goose rifle? I don't know. Translate this into English. It means that I am a very lovely person who is very attractive in a very superficial yet valuable way. Quackamungus. Goss rifle. A goose rifle. I'm going to get my goose rifle. Toodle pip. Welcome back, Hyperventilator. Sorry about the ads. Thank you for tolerating the mid-rolls, chat, so that the rest of the stream can have preview free. The correct one is Gauls. Gauls rifle. Gonna get my Gaul. It's in an Australian accent. It's got to be gauze. It's gonna be the gauze rifle, mate. Gonna be the gauze rifle, not Gaul. It just doesn't sound right. If I say Gauls rifle, no, it doesn't sound right. Gauls rifle. Nice, Alistair. Love to hear it. Gauls rifle. Gauls rifle. Gauls rifle. Goose rifle. Honk, 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 honk. That's my goose rifle. Sorry, I had an accidental discharge. Gauss like house. Gauss rifle. That's what I was saying. I feel unsafe. Yeah, look, if you did come over in Sims Raid, please feel free to lurk or chat along with us. But either way, if you are still here from Sims Raid, my condolences. I'm so sorry that Sim has brought you here. It's a cursed place. But remember, this is Sim's fault. Alistair. You're welcome. You're welcome. There is a theory that people who mispronounce words show their intelligence, as it shows they learn language through books and reading. Sure. Sure. Let's go with that. I mispronounce words because I'm more intelligent than you, chat. Don't forget it. Hello? 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 Oh, okay. I think my headphones disconnected there for a second. Hello? Hello? Okay, alright. I wasn't sure if my mic cut out or if it was my headphones, and it was my headphones. Don't mind me, chat. I'm sure that confidence of telling chat that I'm smart followed by incoherent words probably wasn't the most convincing. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. The time Legacy spent fighting their deadly illness was enough time for some self-reflection. As such, he has developed the Brawler trait. Legacy likes to fight up close and personal. His accuracy is greatly increased in melee combat, but he'll be very unhappy if asked to carry a ranged weapon. You know what? I don't know why we ever had him with a ranged weapon. He's obviously 9 melee. Or as some people would pronounce it, as I'm sure somebody's gearing up to say, Drongo, you're still mispronouncing that word. Melee. He has 9 melee. Nah, mate. It's melee. It's a bloody melee out here. You know what? Reza, let's get you to drop your plasteel longsword wherever you are. And Legacy, you can take that. And then Reza, you can take the knife. Call that a knife. This is a knife. Thanks, Louise. I appreciate that. Is this modded? Or is this what storage looks like now? Yeah, so this is what storage looks like now. Because you can have 3 stacks of items on a shelf. That is now vanilla, Alistair. The future is now, old man. Melee and melee are both correct. Yes, just like Gauss and Gauls. Gauls rifle. How do I say me and how do I say Lee? Now put them together. Melee. Nailed it. Melee. Milady. Yeah, it's useful, but visually it's a lot. I get it, Alistair. I get it. What is the best way to extract as many organs from your donor as possible? With medicine. Hey, Zejo, don't question mark me. I can do that too, you know. Oh god, wait, did Kiri... Has Kiri reacted to me reacting to Kiri? Are we doing a reactionception right now? Oh god, look at Kiri's smile. She looks so happy when she torments me, dude. Kiri looks so happy when she torments me.
He liked it. Happy time zone. Look at my beard.
I'm not even in her chat. Why is she saying it like that?
Chat made me do it.
Look at that smile as well. It's so weird.
It is. It is, but chat made me do it. Hello, Drongo. Happy time zone. Perfect.
For the Emperor. For the Shui.
It still gets me. I don't know why, but hey, Drongo. Look at my beard. That's Kiri. Thank you for the follow, by the way. That just... Wow. I don't... Wow. I have no idea. There is no context to that whatsoever. I have no idea what's going over on Kiri's stream right now.
Yeah, he looks completely bewildered. I love it.
I am bewildered, Kiri. Why have you done this to us? Perfect. Yeah, perfect. What a way to sum it up. Perfect. Perfection, chat. You love to see it. Thanks for your apology, Kiri. Kiri has a better moustache than me. That's true. I'm not going to dispute that. You get the most organs by flirting? Okay, sure. Zayjo's on the way to Taco Bell for breakfast. What's the best thing to get from Taco Bell for breakfast? Finally, some well-kept facial hair. Gee, I was just talking, Alistair, about how I need to trim my beard. I'm aware you don't need to, like, kick me while I'm down, alright? Kiri does look amazing. Like, legitimately, she does look amazing right now. Hey, Grubbles, how you doing? To disrespect Kiri? That's another take on Dark Kiri, I'm sure. I'm just, honestly, Sim, why have you done this to people? Why have you brainwashed them with Taco Bell?
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Thanks for the follow. If it's any comfort, nobody is a bloody drongo better than me. Thank you. That is a great comfort. I appreciate it. I mean, I guess so, Candlejack. It's the only time we can get away with it. Please, bruv. I'm your ghostwriter. I'm the ghostwriter for your life. Pull your head in before I write you out of this story. Bruv. I'm gonna get a... You know what? You know what I just remembered? Sim getting Bunning Snags and VB Longnecks confused. It's like, what is that Australian sausage called again? The Australian delicacy sausage. Is that the VB Longneck? No, Sim. That was a Bunning snag. But at least you're trying. And I think that is a perfect example of Sim's brain is like one of those bingo balls where, you know, the ones where the balls where they put all the bingo balls in with all the numbers and they like give it a wind and then one will come out. It'll like spit out random balls every couple of rotations and put them in a number. Like, aha, you know, 17, lucky for some, 21, 27 men in a grown bathtub, you know, all that kind of stuff. Except Sim's brain captures Australianisms and then just regurgitates them, but in the wrong context. And it works amazingly well. Some of the best Australian sentences I've ever heard have come out of Sim's mouth. And they make no sense whatsoever. And it's glorious. It's a beautiful thing. What am I saying? It all makes complete sense. I'm sorry that my explanations are too high level for you, chat. I think that was very, very, very insightful, actually. I think, you know, most people will know what I'm talking about here. Right? Hit a Bunning snag brain right there. You're doing great, by the way. Thanks, Sim. Thanks. It is 48 degrees outside. Wait, what? The second best Australian-made AI writing software is called Write Cream. Who's looking up AI writing software, Alistair? Question mark. Why? Okay, so one of the... Sim, I don't know if you've heard this yet, but Sim, since we hit our sub goal last month, we have ordered the Hot Ones hot sauce box from the prestigious, well-known YouTube show, Hot Ones. We've ordered this season's hot sauces, and we're going to do a stream where we eat those. Except the twist is that we're going to have the hot sauces on Bunnings Snags. It's going to be incredible. I can't wait. I'm so excited. You did the same sub goal? Did you actually, Sim? Are you stealing my ideas, Sim? Is this plagiarism? Is this what flattery feels like? Imitation? Question mark? You'll have to do the same with Ballpark Franks. No, Sim, you'll have to do yours with like cheesy gordita crunches. Something from Taco Bell. You did it in September, bruv. Oh, wait, did I get the idea from you? Am I the hack? Oh, no. Is Sim really just ghostwriting my legacy? Yeah, Trunks, essentially. A Bunnings Snag is a sausage sizzle in Australia. If you don't know what it is, just Google a sausage sizzle. It'll explain everything. Sure, Sarge, go for it. Is Sim an AI image generator for Australian slang? I'm beginning to suspect he is, Skink. It was in September. Damn. Either I copied you, Sim, or somehow we both had the same idea. Incredible. I think you inceptioned me, Sim. I must have like just seen it in my peripheral and been like, you know what? That's a great idea. I should do that. I got inceptioned. I'm sorry I accused you of copying me when I'm actually the imitator, Sim. I apologize. Humbly, sir. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. It would just be incepted. No. Inceptioned. Is the correct word. You're wrong, Grubbles. Is Drongo... So Drongo is Sim and Sim is Drongo. Yes. And if you want to get really confused down the rabbit hole, Cody, Drongo is from Austria and Kiri is from Australia. A giant centipede in my rec room. No, Alistair, this is what's known as a table. A table. Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe I need to pronounce it in an English accent. So he understands. A table. A table for the tea. A table does not have wobbly edges. Oh, Alistair. Oh, sweet, sweet Alistair. Tablet. A tablet. 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 The Spain in rain means plainly on the flame. The Spain in rain falls mainly in the pain. I've been streaming for too long, dude. I've lost it. I've lost it. I've lost it. I'm just done, I think. I'm so sorry.
Woo, woo, woo.
Feng Shui Gorilla, thank you for 6 months of support. I really appreciate it. It's wonderful to see you. And I would just like to remind everybody that this was a perfectly normal stream before Sim got here.
Mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Thanks, Sim. I feel so much better when you say that in a very convincing way. The plane in rain falls spainly on the on me thane. Sure. That's been my favorite thing lately, has whenever somebody's just like talking about something and you're just like, you know, you disagree with them and you want to sass them. Did we just go through a door when there was no door next to it? What was that about? My favorite thing is when they're talking about something and you're just sure. I don't know why, that just kills me. I love just saying sure. Sure. Ah, man. What a time to be alive, huh? Oh, boy. Sure. Exactly. Exactly. It is really warm. We need to get rid of this climate adjuster. They're vampires. They have to go through doors. Is that right? Alright, let's send Quackamungus. We'll send Muglishan. Oh, actually, no, we won't send Muglishan because they're breastfeeding. We'll send Legacy and Deli Monkey. Sure. Perfect. Yes, Clean Biscuit is my chief propaganda officer. It's true. Hospitality for royals. Keep the mood over 25%. The rewards aren't particularly compelling, so I'm just going to turn that one down. Yeah, Meg is on the cutting edge, the bleeding edge of absolute smack talk. That is true. It's very true, actually. 100% true. No lies to be found here. I'm not a fan of that solar flare with the current weather. Our refrigeration unit is now at 12 degrees Celsius. Ugh. How long till this spoils? 3 days? Should be okay. She'll be right. Yeah, Sarge is the chief technical officer. Stream IT. No. Much more important than that. Being in 2 places at once is called superposition. It's a quantum thing. In 2 places at once. See, I'm no physiologist, but I do know a little bit about quantum mechanics. And they're pretty wacky. They don't make a lot of sense. Like, the fact that you can take 2 electrons and teleport them? Take them away from each other. two atoms. Take two atoms away from each other. See, this is why I'm no physiologist. You can take two atoms away from each other, and you'll be able to observe an effect on one.
And here we see the absolute legend in its natural habitat.
At the same time as you're observing the effect on the other.
Question mark.
Oh, perfect. Nibby, thank you so much for 6 months. I really appreciate it. Thanks for rescuing me from trying to explain quantum entanglement. Because, boy, does it not make any sense, huh? Don't you all start doing this now,
Question
chat.
mark?
No, just no, don't just all start question marking. This is toxic. I don't know. Oh no. All right, fine, chat.
Inverted
Fine.
question mark.
Oh, good. Thanks. Chat, we're down at the Hype Club. Get your favorite dance emotes in chat. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't know what's going on.
I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe. I'm gonna party until I drop. When I begin, I don't know how to stop. I can party on till the morning comes, till the sun goes up. It don't stop, no. I see you looking at me.
Question mark, Holberg.
You don't know how to act. I'm looking for class. Can you please take a step back?
Question mark. Exclamation mark.
Exclamation mark. Perfect. Now that's the kind of enthusiasm I can get behind, chat.
Question mark.
Question mark. In him.
Shuil question mark. Shuil question mark. Shuil question mark. Shuil question. Shuil mark dot Shuil question mark. Shuil question mark. Shuil question mark. Shuil question. Shuil mark.
Oh, that one doesn't have a text-to-speech. I was waiting for it, and it never came. Thank you for the 100 biddies, everybody.
Hey stupid, you think I want you just because I am a woman. Hey stupid, I don't want you, but you're way too dumb to see. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, and it don't kill my vibe.
Dot hum? Oh no.
Gas roll rifle.
Gas roller rifle. Gas roller rifle. Skink. See? The text-to-speech said it even worse than I did. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Quack. Skink. Get your favorite dance modes in chat. Hype it up. We're all having a good time here. And we're hit level 2 as well. Level 2 in the Hype
Goose
Club.
riffle.
Goose riffle.
will get my drink on tonight. I'ma
And look,
get
Kiri's in the hype
wild.
club
If
as
you're not
well.
in the mood right now,
Kiri's
honey,
turned
don't
up
kill
in the
my
hype club.
vibe. I will get my drink on tonight.
And legend has it, if we hit level 4, that's when Sim shows up in the hype club as a VIP. I'm just saying. Just
I'm gonna
saying.
party until I drop. When I begin, I don't know how to stop. I can party on till the morning comes, till the sun goes up. We don't stop, no. I see you looking at me, but you don't stand a chance. You see, you don't know how to act. I'm looking for class. Can you please take a step back? I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe. I'm gonna party until I drop. I'm not looking for love, I'm looking for fun. Just because I have on skin tight jeans doesn't mean I need a man to save me. I do it all for fun. Looking hot in my 501s. Cause you know I tease, I'm not here to please, but you're
Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
just because I am a woman.
I really hope so, Sarge. I really hope he does. That's at least level 3. And we got even more people in the hype club. We'd love to see it.
I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe.
This is the last of my bits. So at $% and underscore plus equals backslash comma. Let's test this.
Well, test successful. Thanks, Quack, for the 100 biddies. Trunks, thank you for the 100 biddies.
Just because I am a woman, hey stupid, I don't want you.
Oh, it's gonna happen, Feng Shui. Sim and I are going to meet in real life one day. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I just know it is. I have faith in my
Here we see the absolute legend in its natural habitat.
Tamlock, thank you for the 80 biddies. Sapphire Glow, thank you so much for gifting that a sub to the community. Can we get some more ruses, some more Danix in the chat? Kiri's dance is the honest. She's doing the Kiri snowman dance. Let me see if I've got it here. Here it is. She's doing the Kiri dance.
I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe.
Thinky face ... Quest time.
When I begin, I don't know how to stop.
Sassler friends, how you doing? Thank you for the 100 biddies.
The sun goes up, we don't stop, no. I see you looking at me, but you don't stand a chance, you see. You don't know how to act, I'm looking for class. Can you please take a step back? I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe. I'm gonna party until I drop.
Do we have any other Kiri subs in the chat? Do we have some Kiri subs in the chat?
I do it all for fun.
I think we got a couple.
Cause you know I tease, I'm not here to please, but you're way too dumb to see. Hey stupid, you think I want you just because I am a woman. Hey stupid, I don't want you, I
There
don't
we
want
go.
you.
We got some Kiri dances in the chat.
Looking hot in my 501s. Don't you know I tease, I'm not here to please, but you're way too dumb to see. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, honey, don't kill my vibe.
Those damn question marks, honestly. Kills me every time. Kills me every damn time. Thank you for the 10 gifted question mark. Can we get some question marks in chat at that incredible display of generosity? Thank you so much, Seb. That's really kind of you. Thank you. That's gonna get us to level 4 at least. And look, there is the notorious Sim. Hey Blanco, it's me, Simcopter. Boy, this Taco Bell sure does smell good today. I've been looking after my beard. Gonna give it a good comb. Why don't you come over here and look at my beard even closer? Do you want some Taco Bell, Drongo? Mr. Blongo boy? Would you like a BB long boy? Fair shout, Seth. Fair shout. I can't fault you for not going the whole hog. It is pretty chaotic. Yeah. Do we have some Sim Danix in chat? Sim Danix in chat showing up. Oh, we're on level 5. At level 5 hype train chat. At level 5 hype train. Every sub and every 500 bits introduces a new person into the hype club. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess like 6. I guess. We got all the extra. We got some bonus sims. Hey Blongo, it's me, Wall Sim. I've had so much Taco Bell that I'm literally hanging off the walls. That Baja Blast sure is a sticky one. You know what I mean? It sure is Redweird in the back there. Redweird is a confirmed VIP member of the Hype Club. It's a true story. Yeah, well, I mean, we ran out of room everywhere else, Mini Strong. We had to put them on the roof. I don't know what he means either. Compiler, I've got no idea. Sim, what do you mean? Well, Blongo boy, listen up. Gather round, fellow young'uns, and let me tell you about the yesteryears. When Taco Bell was a nickel and everything else was a dime. No, this is my Simcopter accent. No. That's very kind of you, Clack, but no, I'll turn you down. But that is very kind of you to offer. I appreciate it. That's my quantum mechanics accent. True. Back when Taco Bell was just a taco chime. True.
Big fucking awesome.
Bopper, thank you for gifting a sub. There's another Hecky for us into the Hype Club. Thanks for gifting us a sub to American Accent. Wait until you hear me do my Hecky accent. Oh no! Oh no! An accident! It's only a crime if I do an accident. That's how Hecky sounds. Score, thank you for 1,000 biddies. Holy moly. That's 2 more Heckies. Boom. 2 more Heckies. We love to see it. A former American Marine whose last name was Bell. Interesting. There you go. Oh my god, Cat, thank you for gifting a sub to Goose Rifle. Alright, we've got an extra Salberry in here. Who wants to hear my Salberry accent? I'm just going to try and make sure that I offend all the members of the VIP Hype Club. So here goes, chat. Watch this. That's my Sal impression there for you. Was that good?
just because I am a woman. Hey, stupid. I don't want ya. I don't want ya. Hey, stupid. I do it all for fun. Looking hot in my 501s. Don't you know I tease? I'm not
Oh my
here to please, but you're
god.
way too dumb to see.
It's Man Horse, it's true. It's Man Horse. Hey Will, good to see you. Welcome into the Hype Club. I have no idea, Sarge. Alright, let me do my Kiri accent now. Let me do my Kiri impression. Let me do my Kiri impression. Hey Blongo, it's me, Kiri. Hey Drongo, look at my beard. Oi da.
Hey stupid, you think I want ya just because I am a woman. Hey stupid, I don't want ya, but you're way too dumb to see.
Somebody needs to get me off the internet, dude. I just need to stop. Just stop. Just stop, chat. I'm gonna end the hype train here. No more hype train. It's too late in the evening for this nonsense. It's too much. Too damn much. The price of this shimcopter is too damn high. Please hydrate. Good point. I haven't really hydrated that much tonight. I'm glad you're having a good time, Ifra.
I'm so sorry. It's a terminal
Bopper. Thank you for gifting a sub to Internet Celebrity. Very good. Very good. We'd love to see it.
I'm gonna party until I drop. When I begin, I don't know how to stop.
Gilroy Garlic Festival. You know, I have never once stopped to read Sim's singlet. But you know what? I would also go to the Gilroy Garlic Festival. That sounds like a grand time. I love garlic. It's rumored to be pretty lit. I can believe that. It does sound like it might be a lit place. It's got garlic ice cream. I've had lots of different types of ice cream over the years, but I have not had a garlic ice cream. I will confess. Wait, so Psycho Boy, what's in Gilroy then? I'm not familiar with Gilroy. Is Gilroy in America? It is a cool logo, right? I just assumed it was a cool logo shirt. I didn't realize there was more to all of that. It's a place in California. Okay, so is it... Okay. In fear of looking silly, is it just a place that has garlic? Oh, thank God, the hype train's over, chat. The hype train's over. Everybody out. No more dancing in the chat. Dancing is now illegal. And anybody caught dancing after curfew will be banned on the spot. And I will not be issuing warnings. Come on. Shoot. All of you out of here. No, Sim, you too. Oh, okay, Drongo. Okay, Drongo. I'll see you next time, Drongo boy. See you next time. Bree, thank you so much for gifting a sub to No More Hype. Exactly. No more hype. Get out of here. Shoot. All of you. Oh my God. Sweet sound of silence. Sweet heckin' sound of silence. Okay, Dad. Oh, man. Oh my God, Sassafras. Yeah, that was a time. That was a time. I'm glad you had a good time, Underdog. I had a time as well. I hope you all enjoyed that. If this is your first time here, boy, you probably have questions, and I can tell you that I do not have answers. At least none that are going to make me feel better. But I'm glad that you're here regardless. And we're just going to stealth out of here. We're not going to fight. Look at these scorches, multiple scorches, as if I'm going to fight that like a nerd. As if. Have I played Bannerlord? I have played Bannerlord. I've played it on stream before, actually. But I probably should return to Bannerlord and give it another try, actually, now that I think about it. Plus, Renee Sky, one of my very good friends. We talked about this earlier on the stream. This Friday, we're going to be coming out with some brand new content, and it's going to be a collaboration between Renee Sky and myself. I can't tell you exactly what it is yet, but there'll be a few teasers over the rest of this week, but it will definitely be coming out this Friday. So stay tuned in Discord, in the announcements channel, or if you're in the Sky Nation Discord, you can keep up to date there as well. But it's very exciting, and I'm looking forward to seeing everybody's reactions to everything. Are we going to build a silver colony? Ren would never forgive me. Ren would never forgive me. So no. And I honestly, I would never forgive myself. Ren is amazing, it's true. She is amazing. It's called Lord of the Rings. Wow, that does sound interesting. Thanks for telling me, Skink. Thanks for the hot tip. But yeah, the reason I bring up Renee is because she is a professional warband player. And if you're not following her and if you want to get warband content, then go no further than Renee Sky's channel. She's very entertaining and very good at, not Rimworld. She's adequate at Rimworld. But she's very good at Bannerlord. Yes. And you can also order her book. You can order her book off of all good booksellers or just straight from her website, Her Crown of Fire. It's out now. Go and get it. The more copies you get, the better of a person you are, is what I've heard at least. Which is why I've got 2, because I'm twice as good as other people. And I'm also very humble. True story. She's a stone cold killer and will make you feel inadequate. That is true. That is an accurate assessment. And I love it. Do vampire pawns get a debuff from silver weapons? I don't believe so, Brie. I've not witnessed that. But it's a cool idea to test it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I'm also concerned the fact that we just don't seem to be able to keep up with our... Ooh, a bulk good trader. That's good news for us. Let's go and have a word with them. We should be able to sell off some of the human leather that we've been building up. Yeah, look at that. 1,500 human leather. Bye-bye. Get rid of all of that. Is human leather really... Have they nerfed human leather? Or is mine just... broken? Why is it only worth 34 cents? I'm sure it was worth more than that. Maybe it's just a bad trade. Are they low quality? I don't think so. They shouldn't have deteriorated at all, so they shouldn't be low quality. Oh, we do have vanilla expanded trade, Soderbergh. I think we do. Yeah, maybe it's the mod messing with it. Yeah. Because admittedly, I don't really know the flow-on effects from it. That's how much your money sold for when you posted it earlier today. Interesting, Sassafras. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Alright, well, so be it. Color me in disappointment. A little bit sad, but it is what it is. A whole bunch of old stuff that we can get rid of at least, which is nice to see. Very good. Very good. Worth 15 hundo bucks. And we'll also get some Nutrimine. Which will mean we get $600. Perfect. And some Nutrimine. And our stockpile looks a little bit less not good. 420 in your game. Interesting, Sims. Yeah, hyperventilator. We're running vanilla expanded traits as well, and we've had some pretty rubbish picks as well. It has been tricky, but we've also had some really good ones too. So, you know, you give a little, you get a little. It's a little less skinny now. Yes, it's true. Things are looking a little bit more under control, it has to be said, which I'm very happy about. Oh, that's why. We're just pumping out shield belts. That's right. What excellent shield belts across the board, which is nice to see. I think everybody does have a shield belt now, actually. And we can research flak armor. That's another big one that we need to get sorted. Yeah, everybody has shield belts. So these ones will finally go into stockpile in the excess. Yeah, same Brie. I mean, the vanilla expanded traits does mean that during traumatic events like infections and illnesses and stuff, you can develop traits, good or bad, but there's no real way of guiding it to be one particular way or another, and I don't think you can heal from like cowardice or something, which is kind of annoying. I could just be missing a mechanic in that expansion, but yeah, I don't know. So far, I'm not totally in love with it. Also, it feels like it's been a really long time since we've had a big raid. And in fact, yeah, it has been. It has been a really long time. In fact, it's probably been the longest time we've been now without a raid for a pretty long time. I guess I deserve that. I suppose I deserve that. It's another really tiny mech cluster. Jeez. That's not even a concern to us. I did ask for it. Maybe the game's going to send me a few events in a row here, because that is what they did. They sent me several fairly small events in very close succession. In fact, the last couple of times it's done clusters of 3. I tempted fate, I did. But before we go down that rabbit hole, it is after midnight here. It is a Tuesday, so we're not going to go super hard tonight. So it might be a great time to save the game, and we will find out how things go tomorrow evening when we come back and we play some more RimWorld. Hey Oscar, thanks for popping out of lurk. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out for us tonight. Chat, it's been a pleasure. I hope you've all had a good time. I know I certainly have, even though it has been pretty chaotic, maybe a little bit more chaotic than normal. But in case you're new here,
stick him in a shoe.
Do what that wonderful individual has just done, and make sure you follow the channel so you know the next time that we go live, you'll be able to see us in your follow list. And if you're not in our community Discord, we'd love to have you over in there so that you can talk about RimWorld, you can share cute pet pictures, and you can stay up to date with all of the latest community announcements. And there is going to be a bunch of announcements going out this week in terms of events for this month, because from this point onwards until early next year is going to be flat out with events and all kinds of really cool and fun stuff. And I'm really looking forward to sharing that with you. So jump into the Discord, make sure you sign up for announcements, because we don't just set an @everyone ping. You can opt in for what notifications you get. And the one that I would recommend is signing up to get announcements. That way, you know all of the really important stuff to do with the stream, you will be let know about. If you're not following me on Twitter, follow me on Twitter, Instagram as well. Follow me on YouTube, subscribe to YouTube, and my second Twitch channel, Drongo Creates. Go follow me over there. And finally, if you want to get access to weekly behind the scenes vlogs and a few other bits and pieces, then you can go and support me on Patreon for as little as $1 a month. As a full-time content creator, people being here and watching along is a massive help. Even more so, people that subscribe to the channel, that helps incredible amount too. But Patreon is another way that you can choose to do so, because I know some people like that option. And like I said, it does give you some behind the scenes stuff, and we talk about some of the announcements, and Patreons do get some of the announcements a little bit sooner. And just saying that this week's Patreon announcement does actually give a little teaser and a little early announcement for what is coming on Friday with Renee Sky. Just saying. So yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, chat. We're going to wrap up with a raid. We're going to wrap up with a raid. Who are we going to see tonight? That is the question. Who are we going to see? Verowack is playing Rim. Kiri and FG Squared are playing Honey, I Joined a Cult. Bree is playing Rimworld. Fangetta is playing Valorant. I've been watching a lot of Fangetta lately. She's really fun. Oh, I'm sorry, Cavi. I'm sorry. Chat, do we want to check out Honey, I Joined a Cult, or do we want to see more Rimworld? What do you want to see? Rimworld or Honey, I Joined a Cult? Or Valorant? More Rim? Hyperventilator says, I'm fine either way. Honey, I Rimmed the Cult. That's a very different game that is also not on Twitch, Jones. Cults are fun. So right now we have indifferent, Rimworld, cults. Doesn't really help me, does it? Doesn't really help me. I'm trying to find Verowack. There's Verowack. Strive to Survive. And I don't think I've watched too much of Vero before. But I do follow Vero on Twitter. So maybe we can go check out... Hey, Sharon, how you doing? Welcome in. Maybe we can go check out Vero. Because I haven't had a chance to watch much Vero before. I don't know if Vero streams at this time normally. Oh, there's a poll up. All right, chat. Cults or Rims? The poll's up. Go vote. That's going to take the choice out of my hands. No, it's fine, Meg. Keep it in. Keep it in. You can either vote for Cult or Rimworld. Right now, it's 50-50. Cult is now winning. Rimworld and Cults are now drawn. Has a lot of team members that we know and love. That is oh, that's right. That's why I know Vero. I was like, how do I know Verowack? Besides just on Twitter. And that's why I know Verowack, because they are part of Team Shiny, which Tugboat, Mikey Venture, Redweird, Total Eclipse, Elena Rama, LaFay, Toady, Slay 3K, Bits, Max the Catfish, and Daunt are all part of. What a fantastic lineup. We love all of those people. Hey, Legacy. Hey, Dawn. Very sorry, we're just wrapping up. But Legacy, you'll be pleased to know that you've been doing a great job tonight. You've also developed a brawler trait. So you're now a hard worker, submissive, nimble, and a brawler. A nimble brawler? Absolute god tier melee porn. Absolute god tier. We'd love to see it. You accidentally made it 5 minutes. Yeah, Meg, that's too long. Alright, chat. Hey, Olka. Yeah, we're just winding up. I'm just waiting for chat to decide what we want to go and raid off into. But right now, the scores are pretty much tied. Or exactly tied. Which makes my job hard. Okay, anyway. You know what? We're going to disregard this. I'm sorry, chat. Since everybody's so indecisive, we're going to go see Veroac. Like I said, I haven't had much of a chance to watch Veroac before, but Veroac is a mutual with lots of mutual friends of ours. So, and they're playing RimWorld. They're playing Strive to Survive. Looks like they've got a very advanced colony. Holy moly, it's huge. So Vero obviously knows their way around RimWorld. So let's go say hi to Vero. And we will be back tomorrow for more RimWorld, and we're also going to have a sponsored stream tomorrow. So I hope you all stick around and enjoy that. Thank you to everybody who lurked this evening, everybody who chatted along. Thank you to anybody who subscribed to the channels or channel to cheer or subscribe to the channel, or if you cheered bits. Thank you to you. Thank you to Sim for the raid as well. And thank you to the mods for doing everything they do. I appreciate you all being here. Thanks so much. Have a good one, everybody. Like I said, I'll see you tomorrow. Much love. Farewell, everybody. Oh, sorry, hang on. No, before we go, we need raid messages. Raid messages. There you go. Copy and paste those, chat. One there for subs, one there for non-subs. Grab the raid message. It's mandatory. I appreciate you too, Vulcan. Thanks for being here, Sims. Thanks, Reza. Take care. Take care, Olkar. Thanks for being here. Thanks, Friendly Kitten. Goodbye, Cavi. I'm a pro streamer, Reza. It's true. Take care, Baku. Farewell. All right. I'll see you over on Vero stream. See you later, everybody. Bye-bye.